Alright, forgot to turn the music on. Sorry, my brain's overheating as well as everything else around me. If there's more lag than usual or anything freezes, it's because my PC is basically burning. So, yeah, if I see smoke, I may have to. I don't know. I don't actually have a fire extinguisher here. uh, it's hot. I considered not streaming. So this is basically a no plan last minute setup. I mean, like 10 minutes ago. I'm currently on the 0 to hero character doing the daily. I need 10,000 skill points daily. You do want to get it. So it requires 50 loyalty points and 3 jumps, which is the easiest. 3 jumps I've already done. So it's just the 50 loyalty points, and then we park this one and go do something else, I guess. I'm not gonna stay on this character today. I'll do dedicated streams for that. But may do some proper abyss for a bit. Didn't plan anything else, so I don't really know. Like I said, no plan. I need to blow up a warehouse. There we are. No plan. But I always have characters in places that have ships and everything, so maybe I don't always need a plan. Even though it's just Abyss that I usually go for. I could have gone, I don't know, look at timers in faction warfare, because that's what it usually ends up being for me. I don't know. Maybe someday I'll be crazy enough to do some old stuff again, like go wormhole diving with a ship that basically I have no fit for, but we set up on the spot. I don't see shit now. What am I even looting? Okay, the mission objective. Awesome. Always nice when you accidentally do the right thing. Good evening. Hey. Like, what am I looting? Oh yeah, containers. I need oh yeah, I got them. Awesome. Yeah. It is getting dark now outside, finally. And I'm doing dark in the terms of clouds. So hopefully it's gonna rain and cool down. The wind is definitely picking up. Well, big time now. Do I need to open a window to let the rain in, or do I go stand outside? I mean, my PC has water cooling, so technically I should open the window, hold PC out, and just pray for the best. Hope for the best.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Hopefully this is my daily done. I've been keeping up with the login rewards. I've been keeping up with the dailies every day. Even when I'm not streaming, I at minimum do a daily. I don't do anything else. But the daily is, yeah. Does this give me 50 loyalty points? 113, that's enough. Thank you. Awesome. Do I still have implants? Yes! They're all loyalty point rewards that I basically just turned into implants for this character, because why not? If you do a few missions, or you do a few missions here and there, and then you're going into Abyss like, with a brand new character with low skill points, as soon as you are comfortable in the ship you're in, because of course if you die you lose implants, as soon as you're comfortable it doesn't hurt to just, you know, chuck a few dirt cheap loyalty point implants in there anyway. 6, 7, 8, 9. That means slot 10 is open. Do I have anything? What's my ISK? 12 million. I'm rich. Loyalty point store. 600 loyalty points should be enough. Affordable. Small gunslinger. Actually, let me just. This should do it. Hull upgrades, hybrid turret, a rapid launch. Hey, a rapid launch. I could do with a rapid launch. Yeah. 1% rapid launch. Let's check. Does this even modify my DPS? And yes, I have cargo expanders because this mission required 150 cargo space. I'm not gonna fly around with them. Let's put it back to the proper fit. Here we go. 130 DPS. Nice. We have gotten better. Let's plug this one in. Let's see. 130.6. 131.9. So 1.3 DPS increase. Hey, it's progress. It is progress. Looks like a nice implanted clone until you realize they're all 1%ers. Also, I succeeded in testing and uploading the Corax Navy issue fit. Good evening. And I went for light missiles. I personally like the comfort of the range and the nice kiting you can do. The Corax is a fantastic ship. It has plenty of DPS, so no problem reaching a threshold. Sometime in the future I have an alpha character max skilled. I'll actually fly it with that alpha character, see what it can do with that one, but I'm sure it has plenty of DPS even for an alpha. But as always, alphas can be surprisingly different, so never take anything for granted. The Corax Navy issue should be highly recommended for alphas, but not a cheap ship. It's also a destroyer. Only maximum tier 1. Do you really want to fly a destroyer? Honestly, I feel like the ship that much, but this thing exists. Go for Hookbill. Do tier 1 with frigates. Or 1 frigate. Hey, thank you for the follow on YouTube. I mean, just go for this instead. 1, it's cheaper. 2, speed clearing speed is probably the same. Ish, yeah. If not faster. And 3, you get more cash. You get more risk. So what reason is there to go Caldari Navy Corax? I honestly, for Abyssals, don't see one. Unless you've got more ISK than you need. Or Omega. It is a fun ship to fly, and I do like the ship model, but it's just, I don't really see a reason. The Talwar with rockets, I've succeeded in pushing into tier 2, but it's not that easy. And I've encountered one room where it has serious issues, and yes, I lost one. So it's a difficult one. I was making a video and testing for a video about it, but I just basically cancelled the whole thing because it felt a bit on the edge. From the beginning it felt on the edge, but it was possible. But tier 2, it was a 200 million fit, it had to be. Couldn't get any cheaper. I will never consider that being worth it, honestly. Destroyer, stick to tier 1. Even Talwar fleet issue, stick to tier 1, you're gonna blast right through. The reason the Talwar fleet issue was almost succeeding in tier 2 is the massive shield booster bonus it gets. But guess what killed it? Full neutralizing room, as you would expect. So, passive shield tank, well, you're basically ignoring the bonuses of the ship. But it doesn't quite get there. I mean, also, if it's not cheap enough in relation to what you're doing, I'm not gonna run a 5 billion ship to get like 5 million per run in loot. Yes, it is possible in theory, but it's a very, very bad idea to go for that. So it needs to be in relation to what you earn, in my eyes. Same reason as I don't like to fly tier 6 ships with like 6, 7, 8, 9 billion. Why? Why would I? Maybe if I'm a trillionaire and I've got more risk than brains, sure. Then you do whatever you want. It doesn't matter at that point. But for most people, I would argue it's better to maybe fly a little cheaper or drop one tier down. I mean, if it takes that much, then the rewards are not worth it. Just be realistic. The rewards are not worth it. You're not doing it for the rewards at that point, which is also fair. But yeah, let me check. Did my dailies complete? Let's claim, yeah. Yep. Yes. Here we are. This is the reason I'm doing this. No plan, so this I just started with whatever I was doing. 10,000 skill points. I am training Caldari Frigate 5. I had a cerebral booster in the thingies. Just popped it. I don't even know where it came from. Had a bunch of skill points with the reward track, daily rewards. There's gonna be a big one soon. I'm sad that it's so late because maybe it would have pushed me through Mechanics 5. And if that was the case, I would be grinding for a hawk on this character right now. Because the reason I'm doing this exactly is because I figured it's better to go for a hawk right now, quickly, fast, than basically go down a cruiser track already with mediocre skills. And then just, what? Manage a tier 2 in a cruiser, which is worse than a tier 1 in the frigate. Or just lose a couple in tier 3, trying to see if it's worth it, and still tier 3. On this character I'm barred from using anything but Caldari ships, so I know a Hilla exists, a Worm exists. They're easier to get into, but I'm not allowed on this character. Which is why these skill points are so well helpful every day. So, thank you for the follow. Daily reminder. Also, if you haven't gotten it yet, and I need to double.
Hey Dak, you got that backing track? Turn it on. Oh yeah. Go
Check.
ahead, pump it up. I'd love to catch a firefly that's far away. I see your whole crew staring as I
Here we
put this
go.
beat down. You're like a soup can. I'm like Superman. I saw Veronica, the girl that put you off class, cause you played harmonica in art class. I know you want her to, but you don't move cause you don't have any shoes. You touch a pom-pom, I touch an A-bomb. Aw yeah.
20 nights in the ice is a long time when there's hostels on the hill. It's not about what they want, you just gotta walk your walk. 20 nights in the ice is a long time when there's hostels on the hill.
I was just about to show something. Oh.
It's all about where you are.
Oh look, it's a bad guy.
Don't worry about it, Darius, cause I'm a mile high and I'm the scariest.
I ride so
Is he
hard,
though?
I got you tripping. You seeing how I'm flowing, not dripping.
I think you tripping, dog.
Pour sauce all up on your very nice pants. I like romance, you can't dance. Heart attack on deck, ain't got a chance. Kinda bright out, think I'll put your lights out.
20 nights in the ice is a long time when there's hostels on the hill. It's not about what they want, you just gotta walk your walk. 20 nights in the ice is a long time when there's hostels on the hill. It's not about what you wear, it's all about where you are.
I guess I'll do it off stream. Thanks. Yeah, I need to drink a lot.
I wish I
Had a full work day in the heat. This is not a day to be working in, like, outside as well. So in the actual heat.
Hey guys, what you doing?
Plus,
Come again? I'm avoiding death.
I need to put on like safety clothing, like, you know, like, yes, I'm out in the sun all the time. Look at my skin color. I am. You wouldn't say so, right? I am. But I have to wear protective clothing the whole time. I'm out in the sun, but I don't actually see it. What I wanted to say is 15,000 skill points every Tuesday. After downtime, get them, use them. They're free in the New Eden store. Always use them. Every week. That's what I wanted to show, but I'll just do it in the background and mention it. I'll try to drag the window over. Right here, you see this? New Eden store. Every week, for free. 0 clicks. It's gonna help big time.
And see if you can give it more bass.
I don't have much real estate now.
Hey, where's the music? Dak is dead.
Almost complete Skaldari Frigate 5.
It's not about what they want. You just gotta walk your walk. I wish I wasn't so dang sweet, so dang sweet, so dang sweet. It's not about what you want.
Dak?
Yeah, that's the alerts.
I think Dak is a zombie.
Really, what do you mean?
I mean, he's a freaking zombie. But wait, couldn't your ship
And
just
here
get
is
shot?
kinda loud, yeah.
Zombie.
It is terrible.
Yeah, you think?
That's a little bit lower. Right. Okay, we're back. So, essentially, New Eden store, 0 clicks, 15,000 skill points once a week. Get it? It saved me 7 hours and something, so... But yeah, I turned down the alerts on Tangia a little bit. Should be a little bit better now. Alright, daily's done. I do not want to do this today, so let me switch character. Whoa! That was lightning. That was bloody close as well. You know, when you see the lightning and hear the thunder at the same instant, that means something. Yep. Oh, I wish I could just put a microphone on the outside now and give you some nice ambient sound. I love thunderstorm. I love how it sounds. I like it, especially when I'm inside. You know. As it hits your roof. Ooh. Well, I don't actually live on top. I live one down, so I'm in the middle. Good evening. If you want a certain music choice, if it's not R&B or what else? Pop music, modern pop music, probably could do, or hard techno maybe. I've got a thing with like a box with lightning protection essentially, so it shouldn't blow out my PC. It shouldn't. I never had it actually go off though, so I don't know. Maybe I've got the one faulty one. Who knows? Alright, so I wanted to do something different than the newbie stuff because that's what we've been doing a lot last weekend, so I'll do one stream with grinding through newbie stuff, or rather the Zero to Hero thing, but no plan today, so What am I going for right now? Well, it's definitely right here. Oh yeah. I'm gonna make Firestorm. Let me double check my drone stash. Got a few remaining. Hobgoblin? No. Tier 5 Firestorm, Tier 6 I'm no longer gonna go for. Not with this, yep. Let's see. Oh, we got plenty here. Yep, we're good. Because these drones, these hammerheads, the problem is they're armor tanked. They die a lot more. I am completely unprepared, so let's check the ammo. That should be good for at least some runs. Chaotic Firestorm. We can jump right in, I believe. I want to listen. I like lightning and thunder. Of course, I'm not in the US where there are some certain superstorms, and I'm sure they can change your opinion about them, but here I like it. Alright, so tier 5 Firestorm. Nanite, check. Let's go. I'll be right back. I'll check my dead glow. It should not have moved, but also that I checked. As I said, I didn't have a plan. I was in an empty clone. That might not have ended well. I mean, with that setup, if I'm set up for exotics, I know I can do tier 6, worst case, without any implants. If I pay attention. But Firestorm, I have no such... I mean, I did one tier 6 Firestorm in that fit by accident. And I came out with everything overheated, and on the last second completing, it was like the ultimate clutch. But I did survive. But don't do that one. It's not recommended. I basically got super lucky that time. The without implants for me, for the moment, only works in exotic. I haven't tried it in other filaments. Because exotic is just optimal. You don't have any hit point bonus, or more hit points you need to chew through. You're doing bonus damage, like kinetic with Hila or thermal is bonused. Thermal has Firestorm, which is big fat HP increase on armor. Mostly the enemy uses that. Hila armor is overrated. And Vespas are just awesome drones. So it's everything lines up. That's why it was possible. That's why it is possible without any implants. It's not gonna be easy. You will have to pay attention. You will have to be probably close, if not maximum skilled for the ship. But it is possible. Doing it with the mid-grade crystal set though is just a little bit of security, and it's not really expensive. So I would definitely take the crystal set along. It's cheaper to get a crystal set and not lose your ship and don't have any worries than look what I'm doing without implants and then die. But it is possible, yeah. You know what you're doing, you know the rooms, you're not drunk, you don't, you know, like, if you pay attention and you know everything, the other rooms should be good. If not, use implants or do a tier lower. Let's see. Basically, kill stuff and kill the Logi first. I'm putting the light missiles on the snarecaster and the drones on the single or diva. Also, making a little bit of money right now is not that bad because I haven't made any money in quite a long time on my regular characters. Plus, this is a ship and fit that's adapted from this tier 6 exotic gila, but I don't think, for my opinion, I've done enough runs in this. I've only had like 30 or 40 runs, and that is across so many different times that I don't remember how all of them went, so I don't think that's enough. In tier 5, this one has not died yet. In tier 6, the upgraded version with the abyssal roll, everything, yeah, that 8 billion plus ship has died. The reason? Well, it still did not have enough DPS. Oh, fuck Firestone, tier 6, man. Not worth my risk. I'm not gonna get it back anyway, so. Yes, exactly. For Exotic, I disagree. Exotic, I will definitely go tier 6, because Exotic tier 6 is easy. Tier 5 is not.
Module has run out of
I mean,
power.
tier 5, sorry. Firestorm is not. But since this is an adapted tier 6 one, this is around 2.83 billion in value, which for tier 5 is okay. And yes, that video I made recently, the tier 4 villa, essentially. I did lose one during testing, but the room I lost it in, yeah, should be extremely rare. Like it was a, I probably mentioned it during the video, like 3 Vidmac, 4 Damavik room, and every single one of them were starving. I almost made it. It was really close. But in the end, I, well, got neutered out. I mean, I almost pulled through with overheating and pulling out all the stops, pulling the boosters, like everything. It just, yeah. I really look back at it and there was nothing I could do. And if I'd make a different fit, it most likely would die in that room as well. That was one of the rooms that I suspect if you get it, it kills a lot of people and a lot of ships, like most of them. I didn't know that type of neutralizing was there in tier 4. Good evening. No plan today, just doing whatever comes to mind. Still focusing on abyssals for the most part. Good evening, Snarf Fox. Wow. Yeah, I'm a bit, my brain's slightly in overheating mode, so if I do weird shit or sound different, I don't know. Or basically orbit the tractor unit that has everything pulled in already, wasting time. Yeah. 17 million. I mean tier 5 Firestorm currently. Deep Watcher, of course, yeah, of course, in the Firestorm. Hooray! Timer is looking good, to be honest. And this thing, for tier 5, it has okay DPS. I'm not too worried about it. Also, Deep Watchers, they're not the worst I could get. The worst I could get, battleship-wise, is the Overmind. It has the most hit points. Yeah, of course they take a while. They're Deep Watchers. I'll go closer to the gate now. Also, then I'm in range to kill the little stuff. Same in the UK, yeah. I haven't done any Abyssals, but only started playing a few months ago. Well, you don't need to, but I like Abyss. It gives a nice reward, good amount of cash. But it is brutal if you make mistakes, you tend to get punished. And you cannot warp out like in most other places. So, yeah. But, I mean, if you start low and easy and always make sure you have a backup ship or ISK to buy your ship, I would say twice for Abyss, then you're good to go. And even with lower skills, depending on which race you started as or are going for, there are options. And they all run tier 0, and tier 1 is not that far away. And if you're a couple of months in, it should be able to, well, unless you went mining and industry, which is really needed, don't get me wrong. You may be a little farther off then, but that all depends. It's a game, and this is just one aspect of a lot of different things in this game. You know what matters? Are you having fun? Compare between Ratting and Abyssals per hour risk. Abyssals win, hands down. Hands down. No, that's a no-brainer. But Ratting is easier to get into to get a little bit of ISK decently. As in low barrier of entry, I believe, but even if you run tier 1s with a frigate, well, I'm not gonna overstate it, but probably, what is it, like, if you run them, let's say with lower skills, 6-7 minutes, let's do a lower estimate for tier 1. That's about 5.3 million ISK average profit. And if you're lower skilled, you're probably also not going to get maximum bounty ticks if you go ratting. Although if you run something like a Hila, for example, you probably can get it though. Yeah, I need to put my OBS somewhere else. Because I need to read the multi-chat. Epitome of risk versus reward, yes indeed. But is ISK per hour, in my eyes, is only a part of the question, a part of the thing. You can, if I earn like massive amounts of ISK per hour, but I hate playing the game, I'm not going to play the game because the ISK I would be getting would be meaningless if I'm not playing the game or enjoying it. So it's a balance for me. I do like to make money, of course. Who wouldn't? But if I don't like the game, I won't be playing it. It's very simple. Yeah, I mean, exploration can be good, but it can also be bad. It all depends. I'm in a speed cloud, mate. This is the reason, tachyon cloud. This is not normal speed for an afterburning cruiser. $30 million in loot here. The timer is still looking good. Oh, let me check. I may have to activate our source. That better? Yeah, okay, now it shows. It was still on my other character. Honestly, the most beloved and the most hated cruiser in the Abyss at the same time. The Hilla. Of course. Yes, hated. Some people love it. I mean, I like it, honestly. I also like flying different stuff a lot. But I do like the ship as well. It's just a good ship for this. Marmite of the universe. The Queen of Rating. What? Never heard that one before. On a Hilla. I mean, it's a good rating ship as well, I know, but I did rat with a Hilla because I don't like Ishtars. I've never used the Ingame rating stuff. I wasn't in Nullsec when they came out, so. Phantasm for Abyssals is good. I need to test Phantasm more, to be honest. But got a tier 6 version, but haven't flown it enough. Maybe. Yeah, the problem with the Phantasm is it needs electrical, and I don't like electrical. Too expensive. Yeah, exactly. A bit of both. It also has a lot of capacitor. It has a big amount of capacitor. And good shields. Can fit a lot on the Phantasm. Yep. Well, you know, I can check. But if I go for the Phantasm proper testing, maybe for a video, I want to be able to have plenty and plenty of filaments to fly through. Not just like 10 or 20. So maybe I can do this and get this stuff done while collecting filaments, and then that way go for it without having to buy everything. Because buying electricals is a really solid way of draining your wallet. None of my corps wants to do filament runs. Oh, to get them and bring them, or 105.7 billion. Yeah, that tracks. I'll check. I probably have some in other places, but I'm not exactly close to it right up here. Logistics here are not easy.
Fuel has run out of charges.
No. Maybe 70 bill of them through, not including the BPCs. Yeah. No. A Devana? What is a Devana? Timer's at 5 minutes, or yeah, exactly. Devoter. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't like trick ships in the Abyss. There's only one except. No, that's not true. I would like to fly them more. Because I've done several tries with the Iki Tursa, and even tier 5 I don't want to go for anymore. Devana, is that a tournament ship or something? A special edition? I want to fly them more. I really, really, really like the Iki Tursa and how it looks. It's just they basically destroyed it, and I'm just sad. The spool is so horrendous. It's, yeah, it feels like a Barbarossa in missions. It has the DPS, but unlike in missions, you don't have the time to wait for it. You just don't have the time. Single target, but many targets. Oh, the Ingame. Ingame. Yeah, I know. Also, if it works for him, it doesn't work for me. I've tested several smart bombing fits, one as well, and I just the problem is if you touch the hitbox of this thing, the conduit gate, which is bigger than you think it is, you cannot use your smart bombs. Nope, tier 6 dark. I tried a couple of fits. That also came from some people and everything on the test server. 2 out of 4 runs I died. And an 8 billion plus fit. I don't consider that successful. I consider that the biggest waste of risk I've done recently. Glad it wasn't singularity. That is something I will not do and I will not go for. The only way I try that stuff out is if somebody sponsors me. And even in that case, I would probably not accept it. Because that's too much. And I even downgraded to tier 5 with the Iki and still didn't work. I don't have faith in the Iki Tursa. I scrapped any idea of flying that in the Abyss for me personally. I like the ship, I like the looks. It just sucks. There's better stuff I could fly. Much cheaper stuff. Cerberus comes to mind. Let's check the loot. I believe this was a decent run. 91.6, that's decent for tier 6, right? Oh wow. Plenty of people logged in. Industrialists. Double Kiki is tier 3 5 strong. But in some rooms it does require, well, you shouldn't be sleeping. It can get a little tricky in some rooms, but in general it's easily possible. Yeah.
Warp drive active.
I haven't tested them enough yet. That is something I could do when eventually on Saturdays I want to go back to inviting people to come along. Hopefully I can actually get some people to come along this time. We'll see. But that is one of the things we could do, yeah. If the skills of the other person are high enough, which is always a requirement for stuff like this, because don't do this with low skills. This is the fit. It only uses a power grid implant. It's an error with the fit that I put 2 in there for some reason, probably because in Pi Fight was plugged in and I had one in cargo. I'm gonna have to fix that. Yeah, but correct. I also wouldn't, but you know, there's always people like I can sit in a ship. I'm good in it. So yeah, I've had it a couple of times, like with the tier 6 ship, I believe, that I put a guide on. That somebody came back like, yeah, it doesn't work. Shit fit. I'm like, they want me to fly it again for like 100 runs in like the 24-hour stream or whatever. You can watch, you can see it work. Like it's a ship I've flown most out of all. I know it works for me. I can even do it when I'm drunk or when I'm basically not all there. I still don't die in it. So I didn't do the math. Of course I didn't. I actually don't know how long it would take. If it's a shit fit, my response would be, okay, so what would you improve? Usually it's silence at that point. Then you know they're basically just saying so. But if they can make it better, isn't that the end goal? You know, I would stick to tier 0 after this, definitely the 16-hour mark. No joke. After more than 16 hours of continuous streaming, your attention span isn't long enough to go even to a full abyssal anymore. It's 20 past 16 hours. Personally, I would not be running abyssals, not any level. At that point, I'm probably running level 4 missions, or I don't know, doing combat sites in space somewhere. But yeah, but he dared me. Well, then you gotta do it. Let me know how it goes. I'll be watching. Let me know. I definitely won't stir up some shit. No, I wouldn't distract people to let them know. I know how I mean, I'm easily distracted and I know it. I've accepted my fate that I will lose probably more ships than I should when I'm streaming.
Request accepted.
I will make him pay for the ship and filament. Oh, good strategy, yeah. If it's free, then, I mean, and you can manage to lose a day in your life, why not? That changes it all. Huh? But let me check. Stream loot, nothing. Okay, good. Casual as hell today. It's hot. Let me actually check the amount of electricals that I've got. Oh. Oh. Yeah, 87 chaotic. $17 cataclysmic. The phantasm, I don't remember the fit at all. It's been quite a while. Polarized. Oh, level 4 polarized fits. Fun to run, to be honest. Also, don't do that with low skills. Polarized is a bit of a special case. Fun if you want a challenge out of content that's in general relatively easy. Wait, let me see. Simulate 2.8 billion? Is that all? 2.8 billion to run tier 6 electrical. Ooh, that is not bad at all. If it works. I got the little asterisk behind it here in my curb fittings. To me, that signals that not properly tested yet. Do I have a character in Cheetah? I do. Let me check it in Cheetah. Because where I am at, the market is I don't know if it affects it properly, but it's not there may not be much of a market out here. Cheetah says the same, 2.8 billion. And that is with a high-grade crystal set? High mid-grade crystal set, bit of a mix. Wait, is most of the cash in the implant set then? PTX Rep Large Shield Booster costs 191 million. Item C-Type Multispectrum costs 378 million. Okay, Amplifier 60. Afterburner 100. Let me actually just hit buy and see what it says. It tells me. It says 0 risk out of orders. Am I? Oh, I'm not in actual Cheetah. Other character is actually in Cheetah. Okay. I'll just hit buy and check. The Hornets, yeah. That the drones don't really matter anyway. Let's see, a buy order for this Phantasm in Cheetah is gonna cost me 2,850,000,000 risk. It's cheap. For tier 6, that's cheaper than Hilla. That's seriously cheaper than my Hilla. Let me check that one. Let's just hit buy. Let's see, let's compare the two. 2.83 billion, so they're the same price currently. That was made on a test server when we had the test window that I knew about, which was, I don't know, was it a month ago? Somewhere around that time. There was like it was after FanFest, I believe. So not that long ago now. I mean, I'm okay to improve it a little bit, as in make sure it doesn't die that easily. The last major Abyss change that I know of was when they introduced the Tier 0 and Concord, Sancha, and Angels. Yes, indeed. Yep. 1383 meters per second. Hmm. $747 DPS. 700 DPS with the guns. That's enough. Okay. I may have to check out the fit a bit, but with X-type large shield booster, with B-type shield boost amplifier. I don't know. I don't know currently. You are going to enter electrical, so Yeah, I didn't include the implants here, I don't think so, but 813 with Pyro 2. You need the Pyro, I assume, then. In electrical, you've got the 50% capacitor recharge bonus, so... let me check. Didn't set up the clone yet. You do have to be careful of heavy neutralizing rooms as always, but it can take a lot of pressure. Yeah, yeah. Your DPS is using capacitor, so obviously neutralizers are an issue. Um, yeah, Fridays have historically been a very bad day for me to stream EVE Online, yeah. I don't really look at viewer numbers too often, so 21, not bad. I mean, no plan today, none whatsoever. I'll go to a Be Right Back screen, but I will be back. It's just I'm gonna switch clones and I'm gonna. I guess I gotta have to try the Phantasm now, right? So be right back. Well, now you've done it. Have you done what? Get me in a Phantasm? I had it already. I did fly it in on the test server, just not enough. It's been a while, so Crystal, Epsilon, Omega. Well, high grade, mid grade. Yeah, that's the usual, really. Motion prediction, medium energy, turret, and basic gun DPS. Alright. I want to start with wonder what else I can make him do. Hey, no. Using drop.
Training completed.
Synth drop. I'm not sure I have enough here though. Tracking speed. Yeah, okay. I've got 5 more. I guess that is a little bit, right? Drones, Imperial Navy, Acolytes. I don't like Acolytes, honestly. Like, the drones, 3 drones are not gonna make a difference, really. They can go out. Maybe not, I don't have Hornets here. I don't have Hornets here. Okay. Okay then. I'll have to ship them in someday. I'm missing something crucial. Nanite. Let's go.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Oh, well, why is that brave? And it's a shipment for tier 6, so I'm testing in tier 5. That's, I mean, what? No. Why would I go tier 4? I wish I had Hornets, but I have used it before. Just not recently.
Warp drive active.
Like in a month or so. I don't know exactly, but I didn't make any skin yet. Ooh, I like this one though. Yeah. True Deliverance. Nah. Only use the drones to pop the cans anyway, that's what I would use them for. Yeah, there's 3 light rounds, they're not gonna make the difference, and they die so easily. Popping tranquil filaments in heck. Oh! Yeah, why not? Why not? Let's see, let's start with Scorch. I can reload instantly anyway. Tier 5. Let's consume the drop. Let's go. None. 0 EWAR. No EWAR. Oh yeah, maybe, yeah. Huh? Yeah, maybe the angels are an exception. That should be an echo then. An angel echo. Uh, Problem is I'm so fast. I'm so bloody fast. I don't remember encountering the only exception could probably be angels, yeah, because the Sancha room is usually hunter. That doesn't do any EWAR, just damage. No, not radio. No, not multi-frequency. Complex. But with angels, I mean, almost every single angel I know does some type of EWAR. Commercial. All right. Range with 9.5 to 18. Not bad. Okay. 18 fall off. Gotta remember. Yep. Really fast ship though. 1 minute ad break still. A little bit of Muse. You know what? This ship is very active compared to the healer. Things are going fine, even though this time I'm overheating, not my ship. I'm overheating in real life, not in game. Awesome, yeah. Yeah, very active, active ship to fly. Mostly because of the speed. Okay, I know I can turn off the afterburner. But, like, it's really active. Now I'm overheating in real life, not in game. Tier 2? No. This is not tier 2. This is a Phantasm, and this is tier 5 electrical at the moment. Today I didn't really have a plan for streaming, so I'm not going for the challenge or the abyssal challenge today. I just did whatever. Yeah, okay, yeah. Use it like a vagabond. That is what I'm what I'm wanting to find out. There's 25 million loot here. It needs to be making a lot more ISK to equalize with the other filaments in cache. Just to make the same as the other filaments. Because electricals are so damn expensive. They need to make more money. If they don't give you more money than the others, then I don't consider it worth it. Unless you have them for free and you get them for free, then sure. But specifically running electricals, I've been watching your YouTube feeds and made a new tune purely to do abyss stuff. Nice. Purely I can do tier 1s in the retribution, okay, but most... let me just... Sorry, bad pals, I'm in the abyss. Purely to do abyss stuff. Tier 1s in the retribution, okay, most of the time, but long term, do you have any advice for aiming for the higher tiers? For Amar? If you want to stick with lasers, there's going to be, if you want to go high tier and you don't have friends or don't want a multi-box, just hypothetically, there's a Zealot that, in my eyes, can probably do reliable tier 5 with a slightly more expensive fit. Tier 6 possible, but then you're going to be looking at really high prices. For me, that's not worth it. But if you want to stick to lasers, honestly, why am I saying stuff like that when I'm flying one? Phantasm. Phantasm. You're looking at it. Why am I suddenly saying different ships? Let's see. New room. I honestly don't believe the web is gonna do that much to
Get
me.
your spectral sock out, nerds. It's gonna get good.
But Cerberus is excellent. Agila is excellent. Edencom only becomes good when you have your skills maxed out. Yeah, Zealot is... I would like to fly it more. But it does not feel super. Also, I'm in an orange cloud. Oh, I'm distracted already. Wrong strategy. Kill the little things. It's a villa room. Well, for Abyss, cruiser-wise, if you're solo, there's plenty of options. Galdari, there's obviously only one, Cerberus. If you want to go hybrid and go for a lot of different filaments and don't want to spend massive amounts of ISK, as is sometimes required with certain Cerberus fits, then you go Recess with Hilla. Phantasm is something I'm flying now. Should fly it more. Problem with it is that I see with it is probably confined to electrical. I see that as a problem because of filament prices, and I'm kind of hoping that the loot changes my opinion. As in, if the loot is much higher than the other filaments, I might change my opinion. The Ishtar is also there, it exists. Some people like it, I don't. I'm only thinking of ships that go up to tier 6. Vagabond, let's not forget Vagabond. What else have we got? I'm completely doing this like I'm hardly looking at the room I'm clearing. I probably should take out the tangling. Vaga expensive? No, you can make it expensive. You can also fly cheap in it. Both work. The cheaper you go with the Vagabond, the more piloting and the more knowledge you need. Yeah, the shield fit dies in 2 shots. 2 wrecking shots from Charybdis, you're in a capsule. I know. So I lost 6 billion. Plop plop, and I was not heading straight for it. I was at an angle, I was kiting. 2 wrecking shots, capsule. 0 buffer, and I was in a gamma. That gives you a buffer. So that's why I'm not a fan of the Ishtar fit. So Armor Ishtar is the only way I would fly it now, and that's just not that effective. If you go tier 5 max, there's plenty of other options. You've got the Devoter, I believe that I've seen fits for, but I haven't flown myself. The Sacrilege, the Demos, which I need to test still for 5. No worries. 8 million. Munin, yes, tier 5 dark. Broadsword, tier 5 gamma. Onyx, tier 5 dark. Probably missing a few. Ikitursa works for some people, does not work for me at all. So I quit in it. I gave up the Ikitursa. It is something where I will admit defeat. Ishtar I just don't trust. Ikitursa I admit defeat. I don't want to spend the ISK in it. I'm not a trillionaire. If I was, I would try it, but the Iki is, in my opinion, nerfed to hell and back. The spool time is basically bad enough that your gun does not exist unless you can do Charybdis or hit a battleship with it. Oh yeah, of course. You start streaming, mate, let me know. I didn't know you streamed, by the way. Or still setting up. Let's take out the neutralizers here. It may be electrical, but I still use capacitor for my weapons, so I'd like to keep it. Like that I'm streaming just for the core, but considering to do it a little more. Hey, you never know. You never know. You don't try, you don't know. And no, I'm not gonna go give that advice. Like, that's something I did, but I started from.
That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad. Oh, yeah?
There you go.
Other parts of it I liked. Yeah, I liked a lot of it. Yeah, it was good. It was great. It's wonderful. Oh, bravo. More.
I started from with a different mindset. Like, I started with like, don't expect anything, then you're not disappointed. But I was also coming out of a depression and whatever at that point, so don't take that advice. Find something more positive. Basically, EVE community is fantastic. And even I mean, it depends with what you want to achieve with streaming. If it is to find a community, have a chat, have some fun, then just do what you like and go with that. If you want to be successful, I'm not the one to ask. I wouldn't know anything about it. Also, that's not really, I mean, oh. I'm just doing what I love essentially, and that just turned into something else. I started streaming for very different reasons than I am now. I started streaming during COVID, and I just came out of let's say, an extremely deep depression. And when I started streaming, I mean, I still have some moments of it. If I whine too much at some point, you can tell me. Yeah. It's gotten a lot better. But yeah. Well, see, there you have your reason. Doesn't need to be anything special, and along the way you'll find people people that enjoy it, make friends, and the rest comes from itself by itself. I mean, even I gotta say, even in my job, some people know I stream. I didn't say under what name or anything because I don't want those lines to be blurred. Like, that would be awkward, I guess. Although some people know, but they also don't tell the rest. So, so I really don't want to be like, it's gonna make everything weird. Probably nobody knows even line there. I've tried explaining it, but nah. They're not gonna get it. But yeah, don't know what I was going with it. I'm trying to pay attention to the abyss at the same time, so which is why I sometimes lose track of something complicated I'm trying to explain. Like, my brain is also overheating, so too many things at once means one thing goes, and I'd rather have the conversation stop or pause than lose a ship. Like, run out of the arena for some. Why the fuck am I running out of the arena as well? If you're hitting a red wall and you have something like an afterburner going, first response should be turn it off so your ship turns faster. Oh man, what? No, it's just like, it would be awkward. The outpost, honestly, I don't think anybody really plays Evil Line there anymore, except for the old guard, you know, like the old people, or well, old, the long-time customers. Let me put it. I don't believe many new people play Evil Line there. Plus, I haven't been there in ages. I'm not even sure I would recognize anybody there. That was basically a game center we used to play in a lot years ago. Like, a lot. I know, I was basically furniture there for quite a while. I've done probably this Abyssal completely on autopilot, or half on autopilot. It's telling me that there's a couple of minutes before collapse. I should be more efficient next time. I'm still, it's just my first run still. I don't even see, it may not be the right moment to do this. It's too hot, I'm too distracted. There's no elite piloting here. How not to do Abyss 101, I guess, right? But we did make it. That was honestly one of the most casual tier 5s with a ship that I don't really know, that I've done in probably forever. Glad I lived. Loot-wise, what was the result? Was it worth running a electrical tier 5? It actually was. 114 million. That is quite good for a tier 5. That was worth running. So, we'll see. We'll see. And I know I was trying to make a point and I lost it while in the Abyss. So, don't know what I was going for. I lost the point, but I kept the ship. I'll take that trade. Yeah, it definitely looks like he loses it as well. Okay, well, I have a booster running now in this ship, so... What shall I do? Gotta make use of the booster now. With a drunken sailor. Huh? Oh. Apparently we're flogging Molly now. What? I love some Irish songs. The Dubliners, yeah, also really good. But I've been to the Dubliner in Iceland. It's a good pub, the Dubliner. But it does not beat Lemmy's. It's different. I know you meant the music group, but the Dubliner is also a pub in Reykjavik, so... That was on the edge of the range. That's better. Let's try to pay a little more attention to the actual room and the timer, maybe. Maybe I can be more efficient. Maybe I can come out with more than 2 minutes to spare. Stop the afterburner, I'm too fast. Let them catch up. I'm up to 400 million. Thanks for reminding me I had these. Yeah, what? Probably an old. Yeah. I mean, the succubus works for tier 1. And since CC. No, I'm not gonna drink. FC is not gonna give us just yet Sasha Destroyers. I cannot test those out. I had hoped so much that they would maybe drop like Blood Raider Destroyer or Battlecruiser or both. Like, they're missing. Sasha, they're missing. When? Seriously. Those Sasha Battlecruiser, Sasha Destroyer, when? Seriously. Why are they not here yet? Why do we get command carriers instead? But I guess now they can do it next expansion, right? Yeah, you gotta cater to the big blue donut, yeah. I want you to waste that XP. Well, sucks to be them then. I keep my skill points. Any suggested skill plans? I did make some for tier 0, but I didn't go beyond that. No. I haven't done really skill. I mean, the problem with making a skill plan is I would have to basically see at what point I start to lose ships to find the minimum. or I'd have to basically go off guesswork. I don't know how to do that accurately, like especially with the Abyss being completely random and very unbalanced in some cases. I don't want to just put up a skill plan and say like, yeah, that's how you do it. Give or take like 5 million skill points. If there's a better way or an easier way to make one, I can look into it and I can try. So I don't mind. Like, it's just I don't know a foolproof way of making one that's good. Like that 100% is good. And I also don't know properly how to actually see if it's good and test it properly. Like, because there's so many skills that come into it when you look at it. I mean, I can't say what I consider to be required, but it's like a skill plan for me is easy to make when you're talking about static content, like let's say a level 4 mission. You know the DPS is gonna do, you know what is gonna happen for the most part, you know most of the stuff you need. With the Abyss, you can get 100 rooms or 300 rooms and still not see the one room that will always kill you. And that is why I like to test a lot. Because I find that sometimes when I'm testing, I'm only getting easy runs, so like 20 runs in a row. And it annoys the hell out of me. But I still cannot choose the run I get. Because if I keep getting super easy runs every time, a lot of ships work that die in every other room. A lot of ships work. Because you're basically running easy mode. Why can I not get closer? Is he moving away from me? I'm not even webified. Now I'm in range. And now I turned off the afterburner, but maybe I should just do one cycle. This group Van Canto, do they by any chance have like the Batman anthem? Feels like they would be right up their alley. And sound good. Now I need to look. I don't think so, because I'm not sure. Nope. Ah, damn it. They should make one. Why are they all hiding down there? Because they're following the Drekavac. Get rid of Drekavac. And pull drones. Fuck it's all. And still lost one anyway. Yeah, drones are just garbage. And I'm shooting at deep fall off. Or close to him. No, not even. Actually, I'm shooting just beyond optimal. They're gonna start hitting for me now. I hope. They should. Yeah, for now I'm gonna stick to tier 5 with this. I know I've already done tier 6 with this one on the test server, but similar to testing the dark tier 5 Gila, on the test server it goes fine. First run on Tranquility gets killed like with just in seconds. Tranquility. I always have that kind of shit. When I test something like Ikitursa's, no, it wasn't Ikitursa. There's another couple of fits that I tested on the test server, and they work perfectly fine. I do like 10 runs, get some really bloody hard rooms. I buy it on Tranquility. It dies. To the point where I've been wondering whether the test server isn't really the same as Tranquility anyway. Like there's massive differences, right? It feels that way. It's strange, but I know it's supposed to be a mirror, but with the stuff they're testing, and there were no abyssal changes. But still. It's the reason if I get access to Singularity, that I test the weird concepts and things. Stuff that I would never even consider on Tranquility. Oh, the mouse. Yeah, I might have to change my mouse. Correct. Good call. As long as I can blame something else, I'm not the problem. Ooh. Ooh. Drainer arrestor. This is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. I will be webified. So this marshal needs to go. There's only one marshal. If I can get rid of the thunder chickens, it's a big chunk of DPS gone. Like the loot they pop anyway, so I don't even need launch rounds. They would be evaporated instantly. Talk, talk. Talk what? Huh? Oh, okay. I didn't know what it was referencing to. That one's too far away. Let's switch to something else. I'll try to catch up to it. Oh, now everything is far away. You know, if I get close to you, you're gonna hit your friends there. He's gonna be dead soon though. Dailies on the Rust Bucket Challenge. Let's run a couple of abyssals myself. Yep. Should call yourself that one, the Rust Bucket Challenge. Anybody has a guess what race he's flying? I mean, why not?
That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad. Oh, yeah? Well, there were parts of it I liked. Yeah, I liked a lot of it. Yeah, it was good. It was great. It's wonderful. Oh, bravo. More.
Yep. And 6 is a real life friend. Recently started streaming again, so go give the guy a follow. He's also doing a 0 to Hero Abyssal challenge, or, well, something similar with a different race. Of course, win that there. I went for Kaldari. My initial plan was to go the easy route, Kuristes, but at some point it came up to go Kaldari fully, and came down to a couple of polls, and yeah, the vote with Kaldari won, so I can no longer use the worm or the Mamba or the Hilla. I'm now locked into Kaldari ships only. So of course I could try the Almighty Eagle. That's a very good plan. $77.3 million. That is above the average. Like the general abyssal average is like 60 Is it 62 or 65 somewhere on the Abyss tracker at the moment, but that is above that. So, but also the entry price is way above it. Last one. Lockcaster, Snarecaster, Strike Lancers, I guess, yeah. I got no need to use the Afterburner yet. I would like to use my shield booster though. This is a easy room. In about 10 minutes, since I don't have a plan, do you have a plan to do something together? Or not today? Or you want to go for your challenge? Just asking. Hey, thanks for the follow. Hi. Oh, damn it. I cannot do Heat Laser. I can't. Oh. I don't know if it's me, but for me, you're very, very muffled coming through. Like, not loud. Unlike earlier, that was way, way better. I like the Phantasm. I really like flying it, and I'm very interested to take this into tier 6. But what I do know is, versus a certain ship that everybody loves and some hate, or the other way around, I don't know which, this takes a little bit more paying attention and a little bit more piloting. I don't know if it's on my end. Oh yeah, of course. $162 million! Of course, 145 million in a large disintegrator specialization skill book. Why am I missing this one? Okay, because I didn't say it out loud. If I was starting from scratch with Abyssals, I'm assuming I should start with tier 1s and just work my way up as I get the feel for it. Well, for tier 1s, I would say it's better to have some skills already. Because if you start from scratch, I wouldn't start tier 1. There's basically a tutorial, tier 0, Tranquil Abyss, and hypothetically, new character, brand new character, tier 0 is where you start, and then you go beyond it. But I wouldn't jump straight into tier 1 if you don't already have skills for it. Because at tier 1, apparently tier 0 gets some EWAR as well. But at tier 1 they become much more prevalent. You're getting neutralizers and everything, so... Not new character, just haven't run Abyssals. Depends what you're running, but if you're running a Retribution, yeah, start tier 1s. Retribution is, for example, one of the best of tier 1. Succubus, if you want to go the Sunshine route from the beginning, I would. The game hears my words. Like, if you want to go Sancha, spawn Sancha, Q, there we are, Sancha room. I would start like 1 or 2 tier 0s to fill out the Succubus. And then I get a Sancha room. No devoted knights though. Smiths, can I lock them in time? No, then I'm gonna kill another fisher. Yeah, but honestly, even if you have all the skill points you could ever dream of, you start running Abyssals, don't assume you know how it all goes. Keep trying to click drag your window. Wait, what window? What? Essentially, the reason I say it is I had several people over the years even that come back and say like, I've got all the skill points. I'm gonna jump straight into the what is that that alpha poverty fit, and let's go straight in. And then yeah, I lost 2 of them. Yeah. Do you know what targets to prioritize? Which things do what? How to fly? Like high sec. We're basically, well, high sec, low sec. We're based in high sec. We're part of SNOT, but we can go anywhere we want essentially. If you want to do null sec, there's nobody stopping you. If you don't have a base there, which could be fun, but you want to go into wormholes, that's possible. We don't have a base, we don't have structures on the core or alliance. There are options. It's basically set up as a corporation without any ties or without any limits. And for me, that is key. If I need to do stuff, I want to be able to. And not have to like, is this blue to me? Like, do I need to shake hands and just ask for permission before I undock, or can I just go? I can just go. Null sec, high sec, low sec, everywhere. Basically, I don't want to be limited in what I do and where I go. So obviously that mostly rules out nullsec. I've spent I believe it was 3 months without fooling goons. It was nice. I had fun, but I didn't really engage with the nullsec stuff very well or very often. I had no reason to be there. It didn't give me much except much higher safety and worse logistics. Goons. Goon Swarm Federation. Adfu, asteroid farm, essentially. The Mad Rambo's Corporation, maybe that rings a bell. It's just, yeah. I don't hate nullsec. I don't like it either. It's basically I'm indifferent. It is what it is. It ain't gonna change soon. So yeah. Right, room number 3. 10 minutes remain. But in terms of EVE politics, honestly, at this point, I don't care. I'm neutral. I don't care. I don't mind whatever thing you're a part of. It does not matter to me. We're all EVE players. That part matters to me. TRPO. I need to look that up. I don't actually know what that stands for. Oh, wow. Hey, real life politics is something if I ever touch on that, remind me. Because that is something that gets touchy too fast. EVE Online politics, well, as long as it stays funny, it could be fun. Like, it could be entertaining, or like the back and forth sometimes, if you keep it within EVE, is funny. You know, like, and I've seen a lot of that. Over the years, there was a time when I was unemployed, and I was basically World War B2 streaming every single battle that happened. The Kate camps, like the hell camp of M2, for example. Plenty of stuff, and I've seen so many, like, it was fun to watch, mate. To a limit. Sometimes you did need to step in, because some people take it like way too serious, and they just... In the end, it's a game. Plus, it's the same game. You're all playing the same game. Well, a healthy rivalry is good. But sometimes it just goes over the limit. It's like hell. It's like competition. When everybody's doing the same thing, it's boring. When I'm flying, for example, the same ship for 5 years in a row, I don't think there's a brain left up there. Yes, I know. It might be absent today as well, but today's no reference. It's hot. It's all fun and games. Although internet spaceships is serious business. I would also say it's serious fun. And I should probably go for, yeah, Scorch. Wasn't taking much damage to Vidmark. And then switch conflict, kill Damovics. They do remote repair, so don't like him. But Wob, I still need to look that up. I'm sure I know which alliance it is. It's just weapons of. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, yeah, heard of them. Yeah, just I rejoined Snot because it's a community I interact with a lot anyway. And there's no strings attached. And it opens up a lot of basically content, like mainly faction warfare, for example, some industry here and there as well. I mainly do abyssals, but on occasion, if I want to do something different. Plus, I also want to recruit a little bit, build up maybe a little bit of a corporation on the down low, like fairly casual. But again, no strings attached, and it's just free. Like, number 2 done. This one was a little better at 4 minutes 50 seconds remaining. I still was distracted, so I could still be faster. I should be faster. And I'm so confused I didn't realize I actually did 3, because I brought 3 filaments and now I have none. So I did 3. Cannot even count to 3. Should I really be doing this? Should I be allowed to do this? Am I allowed to be in space? The haul was probably quite good. Let me check. 3 filaments. $313 million. That's about 100 million ISK per run, but this counts for a lot. There's 4 naughty flashy red pies. The system can they scan down the filament rift open in a safe spot? Yes, they can. They can. But let me know if they start ganking tier 0 runners. Honestly, it's a waste of their risk and a waste of their time. If you're running tier 0, but if you're doing it in heck, it does make sense. Well, although if you're doing it in heck, for example, they might not even know, they might not even care, because they might not even look, unless you're advertising it in places. Next time, don't say it in stream. Even it's, yeah, but if you do it in a trade hub, I mean, know that it's going to happen at some point. If you do it near a trade hub, know that it's going to happen at some point. Yeah, let me dock.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
But if you're in tier 0s or tier 1s in frigates, for example, no, I mean, I doubt anybody cares. Seriously, like. Oh, you can easily scan. You can scan them down. You can also find them on directional scan, for example. I cannot warp directly to it, but you know it's there, and then you just launch probes. The best safes you can use, I believe, if there's an incursion, to warp between the incursion sites, they're always at the outskirts of the system. You can easily get spots that are outside of D-scan range from any celestial if you warp between them. But if they know you're doing it, they can still find them. They can still scan them down. But if they don't know they're there, they don't know. So if you're running abyssals in some kind of a secret spot and suddenly you get an incursion, use it. In the meantime, don't run abyss in that system. Just go somewhere else or do something else for like a week, or I don't know how long they last usually. But make sure you grab all the saves you can. Because if that happens in the system you're running, that's a blessing. Use it. I would spawn an incursion here, like where I am currently, and in every system I wanna run in, if I could. I don't mind. But I would not be running here during the incursion. For one, there's gonna be a lot more people in system. It's going to be crowded, so that's already a bad place. I mean, unless everybody knows you, and even then, it all depends. If it's nullsec and you're in a bigger alliance, you've got intel channels and everything is probably fairly safe. Just pay attention to intel channels or your botting software. With that I mean is the intel software that pings you. Sorry, for me that is borderline. I know they allow it, but for me that is borderline. Right? That overview, yeah, I'll link it. It's probably not perfect because I need to work a little bit on it. I know the PvE, PvP tab is not perfect. PvE doesn't show players, I think. So I just add capsuleers to it. Let me do that right now, because it's going to be confusing if it's not there. I'm doing it on the other character. Nope, that is not it. Okay, got it. Save. Let me see. That is the overview I'm currently using, and that abyssal tab at the end, or the abyss tab at the end, doesn't show in that. I made that one for streaming. If you like stations on there and everything, if you're not going to be broadcasting, you can put them on there or use another overview, but not all of the other overviews may have all the abyssal entities on there, I'm not sure. Somebody went live? Do you want to do the dual streaming or another time? And if you're going longer than I am, I could raid. But let's see what I have here. Let's put this all in the stream loop. It's gonna be a bit of a, it's basically a completely incoherent stream today. I guess. Whatever. It's hot. So let's do whatever comes to mind. But we're up 405 million. So not bad. I do need a cold beer, but I need to drink my water first. Plus, I feel, since I'm completely, I don't know, no plan, that I need to change ship. Don't you agree? I agree as well, thanks. That does mean I need to go to a be right back screen for a little bit, because I will have to be changing cologne. No ship, no challenge. Let me go for a zapper. Or I don't know if I'm ready for the Onyx and Union at the moment. You know what? I don't see many people flying an exotic Stormbringer. Let me see, what is in here? Simulate field. Contents. Is the implant set still in here? Nope, that's not it. No. That means I injected it somewhere. Or does it not use implants? I believe it would. Sacrilege. I don't have a sacrilege here. I never fly in sacrilege, you don't do that. We need beams. The only beams, I technically don't have any beams here. I've only got pulse on the Phantasm. And hello there. But yeah, I've only got the Phantasm with lasers. But I can give you sparkles. No lasers, no POL, it's only Phantasm then, right? Yeah, it uses a high grade, mid grade crystal set, standard crystal set, power grid management, weapon upgrades. Ooh. Okay. Be right back. I'll check my clones. All right. Exotic Stormbringer. Next. So with this one, yeah, that doesn't show blood. I don't like obscuring things, but sometimes you need to wear running abyss. Pit and beat type medium shield booster, Republic Fleet afterburner, fucking large cap battery. Tech 2, multi-spectrum shield harness, yeah. Glycerine shield boost amplifier, this can probably be improved on. Photon tuning systems, of course, you need every single ounce of DPS you can get. Operational solidifier and double capacitor control circuit. You're not in electrical. Your projector uses capacitor. Then a lot of ammunition, a crystal clone, power grid management implant, Squire capacitor implant, and a weapon upgrades implant with a Pyrolancia booster and a blue pill for, I would say, emergencies. Also been a while since I ran this. I'm gonna go with Electra Punch, that gives me 302 DPS at 33 optimal. Range actually, doesn't have fall off, doesn't have drones. Filaments, I'm gonna use exotic. I've got 151 exotic filaments. Woohoo! Fixed simulation, yes please. Plus this one has my custom skin. I need to make more of those. I need to give them, I need to take a time to, that's something I need to check. If you make a skin with Skinner, is there a way to give it to another character without that character needing to train skills or pay basically a price to buy it off the market? Is there a way? or is it basically just no option and I need to run the basic skins? That is something I don't know. I've only ever made stuff for this character with this character.
Warp drive active.
And yes, this is now empty. Oh. A bit of grunge. Gonna go get a beer. You can make skins in contracts that sell to a specific character. Set cost to 1 ISK. Okay. So at some point I should get started. Because I want my challenge character to fly basically a similar color scheme than this. Yeah, yeah. Nice, good to know, thank you. I mean, I want a hookbill skin that looks different. A hawk I would also like. Caracal Navy, Osprey Navy. I'm gonna go for an Osprey Navy, I'm gonna see what I can do with it. I may try it on this character first, with full skills. Just because if I lose too many of them, they're gonna cost me a lot. And I really don't have much on that character. So if I get a sit back there. Okay, yeah, will do. Let me see. I've been making a series with this account. Like I've got some here. The hawk I still need to work on, maybe. Although I'm still playing around with this because I don't like the. It looks like a toy like this. The deacon I also need to work a bit, rework a bit. Although the deacon looks decent. No. I want to have like the different colors, like these same color schemes is what I'm going for, like a unified. Like the Gitursa one was awesome, but unfortunately the ship sucks. Even the Reaper, like why? Why? Tron colors. Yeah. You know what ship I've seen with a Tron skin that I really love? The Odysseus. The Odysseus has the lines for it as well. Except for the Odysseus, I find really nice to read. But I'm not gonna get into the super. I'm gonna go get a beer. Be right back, please. Now I have something to open this. Nearby somewhere. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, of course. Keep online is on everything here. After this, when I pour it in, we'll go in. Exotic tier 5. I've done a lot of electricals with the Stormbringer, but there's 3 filaments it can run. Electrical is the easiest. It can go tier 6 on it with a guaranteed dead scenario on triple battleship room. Yeah, we're gonna have to deal with it. There's no way around it. Low DPS shit. Single target DPS sucks. Second best that I could see is tier 5 exotic. The third one, I've seen people do tier 6 dark. But that's a very high cost fit. That requires a lot of abyssal rolling, of mutating of modules, especially also just to fit the smart bomb. And that's a very, very, very high investment. So I don't really consider that worth it. Fun, but not worth it. Loot's already popped. Perfect. There we go. Yeah, I wish it was just a little bit better, but so that it didn't die to those runes that often. If you took time, essentially, but I get why it isn't. Because if it was, there would not be many reasons to run anything else. So there is it. I know probably wasn't balanced for Abyss, but it definitely keeps it in check a little bit. Let me also open another tab. I'm trying to find. I'm following too many channels. Okay, let's get the loot. 9 million. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah, exotic gets you a lot of crafting mats, like a lot of industry stuff. So exotic gets you. Yeah, I'm unable to put the sound on. Sorry. If I watch somebody else while streaming, I cannot put the sound on. I mean, maybe there's a way, but it's gonna get confusing very quickly. But ideally, I would love to make a little bit of money, though. It's been a while. Ah, come on. The room you do not want to get is this one. This annoying potato. Yeah. That's my arch rival. I was trying to be fucking civil. I mean, Dominic's is a potato. It's even in the in-game lore. I don't know where to find the exact item, the vanity item, but there is some kind of a potato item with Dominic's. It is there in-game. People call it potato because in the early game it genuinely looked like one. The very first models really look like a potato. Okay, time to overheat. Also, if you're in Stormbringer, if you see any battleship room, don't worry about overheating, just overheat all the way through. Just do it. You're gonna need it. Also, it can take a lot of punishment. Like stacking up the damage on this is, with most weapon systems like cycle, broken. This one, it feels like you can cycle it almost forever. Always watch out for it. It still depends on your thermodynamics skill, but it also uses up very, very low amounts of nanite. So you can actually repair this between the rooms as well. I'm gonna do one cycle on this one so I can get the loot. What? That's a song I haven't heard in a very long time. Don't run away from me. But overheat. Seriously, especially in the Overmind. You need to overheat, or you will not make the timer. I mean, that's in electrical. I genuinely forgot how it is in exotic, but I would imagine it's largely the same. Because I'm still only doing 355.8 DPS overheated. That is the maximum I can do. I had a fast first room, so I'm lucky. Because if I got this the first room, and I got another battleship the second room, that instantly leads me to popping the Pyrolancia booster. Because if I didn't get a third one, that could very well be the end of the ship. It's rare. Very rare. But I did have it happen twice already. Maybe I'm unlucky. Statistically, it should not have happened twice, but yeah. Benefit is this ship is cheap. Total fit cost is around 2.1, 2.2 billion. Same with the electrical tier 6 one. So it is cheap. There's that. I guess that's the drawback, like the flip side. We're overheating for 25% damage after all this time. The problem is, because it webifies, I cannot get in behind them to push him back towards the gate. That's what I'm basically trying to do, but since the since he bloody webifies, cannot get there. Because he gets away from you. So if I can get behind him, I can push him away from the edge towards the center, so I can basically gain some time. Because after I kill this one, I'm gonna have to travel 87 kilometers now. Yeah. Oh, what? Lord Ted Raven and Anarchy Alien. Welcome. I'm hearing the horns. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. I've got no plan today. I almost didn't stream. Because I'm basically melting here. My brain is not really all there. I know what you're gonna say. There's no difference, but it's even worse today. I gotta check that I'm not 55% damage. I'll do the shout outs in a bit. I'm in the worst possible room for the ship. An overmind room. The worst of the battleships. I'm already gonna start heading to the gate. So many chats. Okay, I've got some time here. Let's repair. Let's overheat the afterburner and see, for all that damage, like 66% damage, I only need 2 nanites. I decided to switch ships. Why? Do you think I lost it? I don't lose every ship I fly. They sometimes look like it, but I don't. I just, it's in station. Survives. It's a good ship. It did not die. Let me just... I'm just gonna copy paste that.
That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad.
Oh, yeah?
Were there parts of it I liked? Yeah, I liked a lot of it. Yeah, it was good. It was great. It was wonderful. Oh, bravo. More.
And Anarchy Alien. And they were streaming together, so we're following them both. Then, well, do so. If you're not already, go for it. Don't, what the? Also, let me know if I'm basically sitting still, not approaching the gate while I really am running out of time. Helpful. Did I say my head is not all here and is kind of melting? Pioneers are fun? They are. Did you do faction warfare with them? I didn't get to watch really, but I should. I should do... No. I'm only doing faction warfare if I'm not alone. 6 kills, nice. I don't enjoy faction warfare by myself. I just do not. I got a cooldown, but I didn't forget Mr. Nerd, Anarchy. Yeah, maybe I should, yeah, but the problem with me is timing. Today is the only day because I had a special shift. the day shift, that I could be there. I'm usually on an early or a late shift, and most fleets on Fridays I cannot join because or they left already ages ago, or they are about to end, or they have not, like it's... I have a problem with my shifts. It annoys the hell out of me, but it basically locks me out from joining a lot of fleets. Or I'm too early or I'm too late, and it's annoying. 1700. Every other week I could. So I probably should. And why not? Let me get out of this abyss alive. I probably should. But there's another question. What militia are you going for? I probably need to enlist with a character, right? Preferably. Amar!
That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad. Oh, yeah? There were parts of it I liked. Yeah, I liked a lot of it. Yeah, it was good. It was great. It's wonderful. Oh, bravo. More.
I just killed the whole room. It all disappeared. That is the beauty of this ship. Even when the loot is apparently not there. That is, like, this ship can be, I'm always saying it's one of the best and one of the worst, all in one. It can clear 10 at a time, maximum, up to 10. So if you get those little drone frigates and they stick together, just enjoy it. Just enjoy it. But if you get an overmind, you're gonna weep. So up and down. It's honestly, I love this ship. It's just in PvP they're a bit, well, let's just say untrustworthy. They're as likely to kill your friends as your enemies. Not to mention everybody's drones. If you come with this to a PvP fleet, people will not like you. Hey, look at this. Aha. Oh well. Yeah. I got ganked. Well, at least I'm on all their kill mills. Yeah, well. I guess I didn't make money today. Yeah. The joy of playing EVE Online. A game where people are just sometimes toxic over everything else. Yeah, well, so be it. Stormbringer. Not the worst I could blow up. So. Definitely an alliance I was mentioned earlier, so here we are. At least we know who they are, right? Yep. Wow. The whole ship is 2.1 billion, I think. So yeah. But that doesn't end things, it just means that I'm not gonna do anything here. Let's just see. Well, it's still too early to end stream. What are we gonna do? Let's see. I'm out of position to do the frigate ones. Could go for some. Well, I've got some lower tier stuff that I could test. Frigates and destroyers. Basically, some testing in order to make videos later. That is an option. Well, Derpington, it was your alliance, so. It was your alliance. I'm just thinking which one I'm gonna go. Where I'm gonna go to. I can also continue the hook bill. Oh, I'm still outside the station. Just sitting with my hook bill outside the station instead of moving to the system I'm running from for the moment.
Autopilot engaged. Warp drive active.
You know what? I still need to test a few frigates. Let's just or destroyers. Let's switch over to that. This one. Oh, actually, let me check it. I'm ready first. What I switch
Autopilot
over.
jumping.
Yep. Weapons of mass production. Those were the people.
Warp to Stargate. Warp drive active.
And they were already read to me. I mean, at least the gankers were. So they have a history of toxic people. They have a history. I just I'm too distracted today to have a scout. Like I say, it's fucking hot here. I don't care today.
Approaching
Let's see.
Stargate.
Nope, this seems to be alright. We're good. I can switch. So for the moment there will not be high tier now, but
Autopilot
Yeah.
jumping.
well, don't worry. What am I gonna run? The Kaldari Navy Corax guide and video is out. That's what I was testing here as well.
Warping to Stargate.
What I did not test properly yet is the Taller fleet issue with the light missiles. Apparently this is the passive fit, okay. So with light missiles on this one, I get about 222 DPS, which is quite good. Should be able to clear all weather.
Approaching Stargate.
Let me double check, what is the worst weather for this? What would be the worst weather for this one? Firestorm? 46? Firestorm would be the worst. Let's do Firestorm. The reason this is so good, I'm ignoring the main boost for the Tower Fleet issue here. The 7.5% bonus to shield booster amount. I'm ignoring it.
Warping to station. Warp drive
I don't care.
active.
I mean, my other fit cares, but I don't have that here yet. In my tier 2 fit did work, but it has some weaknesses. It used rockets and it was a 200 million plus fit, so not newbie friendly, not advised to run, too expensive for what it gains in ISK. It was more to see if it was possible. It is possible, but at some point it will die, and not to a gank. You don't need gankers to lose that one if you don't pay attention. So
Approaching station.
yeah, the explosion velocity is epic on this one. That's basically the effect speed has on the amount of damage you apply. So this one applies better to faster targets, so I suspect that's why this one does quite fine in dark. Because of this bonus, everything flies faster there, so...
Docking permission requested.
Whereas the Corex
Requested.
Navy issue
Docking request
has a... Let me think. Explosion radius
Autopilot disabled.
bonus.
Endpoint
That
reached.
means for that one it applies better to smaller targets. It doesn't make a difference for the velocity. This one is about velocity, so this one applies better to faster targets. The Corex Navy issue applies better to smaller targets. So this one should be better in dark than the Corex. But I didn't look at the other modifiers on it, so... Because this has a rate of fire. I believe the Corex gets an outright damage bonus. Damage, yeah. And explosion radius, exactly, yeah. I'm kind of sad that I have the passive fit here, but okay. I guess this is the worst fit of the two, because I'm using the least amount of bonuses of the ship itself. Let me see, what do I have here? Abyss. I'm gonna go fire. On... No, that's fierce. Oh, nice. There's a reason I want to test this in the worst possible one. It's because if it works there, it should work everywhere, right? No. Can do dark as well. I don't believe I have even the right missiles. So if you're in Firestorm in this, you should bring, of course, the Inferno missiles. Today I'm a bit of a stupid, so I'm not going to, and I'm gonna have to go in with another disadvantage, even though I can just easily get them.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, it's not a cheap loss, but if you want to play and go for abyssals in full safety, join nullsec. Get saves, you have free intel everywhere. It's the safest place. Logistics sucks a bit more, but nullsec is the safest place, man. It doesn't make sense to me personally, but hey, there's a lot of things in this game that, in my opinion, aren't really set up correct. But yeah. Nullsec, in my eyes, should not be the safest place. Also, the groups, some of the groups are so large that... Problem is, I also believe nullsec should not be able to control like vast swaths of the map and move freely between them, or close to freely. That's just my opinion. And that is, I would have the same opinion if I lived there. My best time in nullsec was Blackout. If that says something. That's when I had my fun. If that came again, everybody would be crying, everybody would be whining, well, at least 99%, and it would be see me fly through nullsec and do stuff in nullsec. Maybe even join nullsec again. I'd be the opposite. I'd go for it. And I know that probably was an early experiment for Podfin, but Podfin is basically... It has other issues. Mainly, again, massive big groups that run fleets that are basically unkillable, like 15 Marauder fleets or whatever. You see them constantly. I've lived there for a while. It was just... They're fucking untouchable, mate. I mean... That's the problem in Podfin. I know they addressed some of the stuff recently. I don't know if it's working. I don't know if it's working or improving, but it's just, it's sad. It's like a symptom of Evil Line. Fuck. I need to be in a fleet. And I know very well the fact that I stream Abyssals, I'm probably gonna get ganked a lot, especially if people... it's not hard to know characters and find out where people are. And I guess I'm just hoping it's different gankers every time, because, I mean, the end result would be that I would have to or stop streaming, stop having fun, or, I don't know, switch to another game. Because this is what I like doing, and I'm just sad that this is so toxic. So yeah, I'm not gonna quit because I got ganked. To be fair, to be clear, like fuck no. If I did that, I would not be playing Eviline. Eviline, it's fair. It's a part of the game. Is it bad that I'm drinking beer out of my snot? I'm drinking beer out of my... Even my coaster is finding it hard to leave. I don't have a snot mic, but I've got one of these. So no, perfectly fair. It's just, yeah. I gotta roll with what I got, what I'm given, and for Abyssals, it's just... problem with nullsec is, if you're somebody that likes to fly different ships, test different ships, try out different ships, the logistics are just not good enough. So I am forced to play in the most dangerous space of EVE Online for Abyssals, and that's Heisei. I got no choice. Yeah, not just ammo. If you're playing a lot of different ships, it's also a hassle getting specific dead space modules or some implants or certain things you need to make something work. Because the most common stuff is usually available in the bigger groups hubs, like because they're basically so massive now that it's not Serenity yet, but I'm hoping they never get bigger from this point onwards, because they need to splinter. But the market hubs in nullsec are quite good. Yeah, for most general stuff you can get it. It's just that for testing Abyss you don't really use the general stuff at all times, and yeah, you know, that is the problem. And I like testing stuff. That is my blessing and my curse, I guess. But yeah. And I know there are windows for Singularity, but to be honest, Singularity, even if I had constant access on Singularity, it's not the same. It's not the same. There's no stake. There's no, like... Yes, there's achievement if you make something work, but it's still Singularity, so... Looting feels empty there. So yes, yeah, let's stream today. Yeah. At least I didn't make money, right? That almost succeeded making money in this game. Yeah. I'm just fighting whatever I have loaded. I don't have the optimal for this Firestorm anyway, which is kind of the point. Chad was born into 2005, but still won't venture into null. You don't need to. You don't need to. But, well, I know Soon's gonna play some Eve Frontier on with the new cycle. September for me will be Valheim. That is when Valheim releases, and you don't want to know how long I've played that one already. So I know there's people that played more, but yeah, that's a 1.0 release, the actual release. So yeah, there will be a server going up. And I'm still looking for people for that, but that is September, so still quite a while off. Although it probably will be there fairly fast, because time flies. And thank you. Yeah, sure. I mean, on Saturdays, Nurse Nancy. Is it nurse? I mean, thank you for doing it, because if people stop being a nurse, then, well, let's just say the whole planet would be in bloody trouble, like humanity at least, so. Yeah. On Saturdays, I'm gonna try to set it up again to invite people to join me in the Abyss. I'll see if that actually happens. Because there's a lot of different chips, fits, and everything, and everybody's skills are different. I've tried to get some stuff ready, but my ISK is limited, and obviously, whenever I start to make some ISK, stuff like that happens, so it's, yeah. It's all a limiting factor, because I refuse to pay for the game with real life money. So, yeah. This basically probably lost me the next frigate setup that I could share. Or something else, but it is part of the game. The worst part of the game. But it is still part of the game. I don't play to make ISK necessarily. My aim is to have fun. And yeah. Have fun and hopefully help some people out along the way. Thanks for the follow. I mean that is my goal.
The jolliest bunch of assholes this side of the nut house.
But often there are these people in Evil Line who like nothing more than, well, be a dick. As some people do in life. Oh, I love this song. Yeah, it's probably something like it, acting out or something. Must be. Man, this thing sticks to everything. But I'm playing Evil Line because I like the game, not because I have to play Evil Line. Nobody's forcing me to play this game. I'm here because I like it. Despite all its hassles. Vortex, Corp vs. Corp has been fun content. Yeah, but Vortex also, it's good that they improved on them. Because Vortex were kicking a lot of newbies out of the game that never returned. And for anybody that loves Evil Line, it needed to change. Because it was like a slow game killer. I'm not overstating it. I did run a newbie alliance at some point from HiSec. We got awarded for 3 months straight by the same alliance, and their explicit goal was to make people quit Evil Line so they would never return. which is why they were targeting newbie alliances. And they were not alone. They were not alone. To me, that is the worst kind of player. That is a player you want to quit. You want those players to quit. Why? They're actively hurting the player base. And it's not about a mechanic in game. It's not about... It's... Yeah, exactly. I mean, why are you trying to kill the game you're playing? The game you're enjoying? That, to me, makes no sense. Like, a random gank, as long as it sticks to a random gank, is a random gank, and it is part of the game. But if you go after people specifically, that changes stuff. Especially new players. That's why this new Exordium region, from my standpoint, is a big fat win for new players. As is the War Exchange. I know it's annoying to some players that used to basically just Wardic with impunity, without punishment or consequences. Yes, of course, there's always going to be... Every change affects somebody. But if it benefits the overall health of the game and longevity of the game, because I don't want this game to die. I love this game. So, for me that's a win. And even if it happens to me and I have to pivot and do something else, I can. I know how to rat. I know how to do wormholes. I know how to do... Like, I can pivot. It's just... It's not what I enjoy the most. So... Yeah. I've done a very long time in wormhole space. Like, I've probably spent... while doing other stuff on occasion, like 8 years in wormhole space, give or take. I was very excited for Pochfun, especially when I lived there with the Morg, the PvP Alliance, for a while. But the problem is, the big blocks destroyed it as most other places. It's just... And that's why I love Abyss. It's stuff that you can't really do with massive fleets and overpowered ships that have no consequences and nobody can touch. I mean, you're more likely to die on the inside by something you do. So that is why I love it. It's a challenge, and it doesn't for once affect the N+1 evil line stable. That is why I love this. And Abyssals is what brought me back to the game when I quit for more than a year. More than a whole year. And I really believed in my head that I had one Eve. That's the longest break I've ever taken. But it's community that brings me back, brought me back in Abyssals. Actually, Abyssals brought me back. And then I was running Abyss. Started doing a couple of missions, which was fairly boring, but I did find a community with it, so I went more into missioning for a while, to keep it casual. And then the community kept me here. But missions is not... missions need help. That is... I hope they're focusing on some high-sec level 4 or level 5 missions in high-sec next. It does need help. I believe so. Marauders need content in high-sec. Yes, and level 4 missions are Omega paid content. So I believe they're worthy of development. If it was like free content accessible to alphas, then you could argue, yeah, whatever. But it is not. It's actually paid content, technically. But it's never looked at. I believe it's long overdue. Not because I run a lot of missions, I actually don't currently. Yeah, there's no difference between running missions now. Like I'm not talking about the anomic stuff. That is, I consider that separate. They might as well make it a separate agent for all I care. I'm talking about the regular security missions. They're the same. as I remember them from when I started playing more than 15 years ago. I don't know how long they were in that state before I started playing. That I don't know. But it feels like they've never been changed or touched. And that's a very bloody long time. $2.9 million, that is all. Hey, what? I know Tier 1 Destroyer doesn't earn much, but... Ugh. Yeah, maybe you should get a developer to run a level 4 mission at some point. Maybe they might realize, and I don't think anybody does it, or may have been touched by now. And CSM, honestly, I guess probably they're all nice guys and whatever, but almost all of them come from nullsec. I see it as a major issue, because evil end does not equal nullsec. Kills don't drink beer. Yeah, okay. That's not true. Unless, I know a lot of weirdos. Like, seriously, I'm quite sure my sister drank more beer than I did. Maybe still does. Oh, no. Well, I don't know, really. I don't see her that often. I know she works at a bar on occasion. Yep. Well, I mean, that's one way to get stuff. I'm still running Firestorms with the wrong ammunition loaded. The worst filament for me. And I'm not having any problems. It's because of the DPS. I just blast through everything. 222 DPS. Plenty. It's only a tier 1. Oh, Narcos. Thanks for the raid. Hello, welcome. Yeah, we're running tier 1s now. For the moment. Jameson, I'm out. What? Oh, is that whiskey? I don't know that shit very well. Sorry. No worries. Let me get some shout out anyway, right? Of course. Apparently my typing is fantastic. Challenge shouting out is not oh boy. As I said, my typing is fantastic. I'm also trying not to forget I'm in the abyss. Yeah, well, we got ganked, so the fun has been cancelled. Now we're up to tier 1. I do gotta test this, so it's not useless. It just wasn't what I was trying to do. I was trying to make a bit of money so I could maybe get some stuff in the future. Do some stupid stuff, but that was denied. Also, I'm taking a lot of damage here, and I'm passive tanked.
That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad. Oh, yeah? There were parts of it I liked. Yeah, I liked a lot of it. Yeah, it was good. It was great. It's wonderful. Oh, bravo. More.
If at first you don't succeed, get up and try again. If you cannot type, just type again. That probably was the biggest anticlimax to that statement ever. Let's see what it's about midnight here. Well, passive fit. Yeah. What is my resist here? Let me check. Oh. Yep. Tricks do a lot of thermal damage. My resist on thermal is 30% here. I do not have a shield booster. I've only got a couple of purgers. And some shield extenders, and that's it. I'm not using the ship's strengths at all. I'm not using the shield booster. The shield booster version, at this point, I'm quite sure will perform better. But this still works. Of course, I cannot speak for the minimum skills needed for this to work. But if you want to work, have this working sooner with lower skills, I would go for gammas and just fire explosive ammo. You don't get a bonus to any specific type of ammunition, unlike the regular Talbot, which has a bias for explosive. This one does not. So you're free to choose whatever, but I would still fire explosive. Need to learn to do the abyss dives. Oh, wandering elephant. Good evening. Well, I mean, just take an easy ship that's not too expensive and explore some lower tiers, move up slowly. Don't overdo it, don't go too high too fast. Just before you move up a tier, make sure you're completing the previous tier with plenty of time to spare. And when you know the target priority, which ones are more dangerous, and basically how to fly your ship properly. And then, yeah. And if your tank holds easily, because if you're always about to die, for example, it's probably not a good idea to move up. But that's obvious. I know that by just judging from the damage I'm taking here, I know I shouldn't do tier 2 in this. Because then they're just gonna blast through my shield. Not to mention my DPS for tier 2, 222, should still be possible, but it means stuff will live for much longer, because there's much more stuff, much more electronic warfare. Then my tank will suffer a lot more, and I will die a lot faster. Yes, this is a passive tank right now. But with the shield booster, same thing applies. It means there's more reward, which means more potential for big fat neutralizing rooms. So your capacitor may not be there for a long time. Unless you kill them fast enough. But this fit is kind of cheap. The big expense is the ship hull itself. Like you've got the let's see, yeah, 67 million. That might actually be somewhat correct, yeah. Biggest expense is probably even the crosslinks, unless they drop down in price by now. They were more than the Republic Fleet shield extenders even, like last week. For the rest, it's fairly cheap. You can go for Tech 2 Purgers, but they cost more, and Tier 1 you don't need them. Very straightforward fit, very easy to fly. Yeah. I'm just gonna dock and I'll take out.
Active.
Let's go for one dark filament, and then maybe switch ship to something interesting. I can test this a lot while I'm not streaming. I don't know if it's interesting for you guys, but
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
I'm thinking tier 2, trying tier 2 with a frigate after this. Da, da, da. Yeah, I mean, oh, yeah, where are you? Maybe someday if you're around on Saturdays. I plan to do more on Saturdays. Like frigate ones, for example. Depending on skills, and the one thing I would ask is people join comms. Because if you're multi-boxing, or I'll say multi-boxing, but doing frigates, for example, with 3 people, and you need to type, basically you're dead. The time it takes you to type with the frigate means the time you die. So you need comms. Even if people don't say a lot, you need to hear it, because there's if the one, whoever it is, like that's basically shot calling or turret calling, or like does not has to type, by the time the sentence gets finished and pushed, it's too late. I wasn't around during the Doctor Who event. I don't know what I was. I was probably somewhere. I was taking my year off from Evil Line. Probably. I'm not a Doctor Who fan either, so it definitely was not something that would bring me back at all. But that's just me. So I don't know what those abyssals were like. Because there have been some event abyssals, but I think they were very different, no? From the regular ones.
Warp drive active.
I mean, I'm honestly surprised I'm streaming for this long. It's so hot here. Oh. So now this is dark, so I'm gonna be quite fast in here with a simple afterburner. And I'm doing the wrong target calling again. Okay, nice, but they did not get time to remote repair. Usually in this, it's unless you can apparently snipe one of the drone frigates, the Damaviks do remote repairs, and they can be quite strong. I tend to go for the Damavik, so that I can decrease the remote repairs. But if you can one shot or two shot and ignore the remote repairs, why not? There's no E-war here, so no issues, no real dangers. How long am I live? 3 hours. Well, that's not too bad. But if you're in dark, beware of speed clouds. Tachyon clouds or white clouds. The ones that boost your speed. Because in dark, everything is about speed. And inertia. You turn a lot slower. You slow down a lot slower. And you move a lot faster. That means that if you go out of bounds, like beyond the boundary, beyond the red wall, into the red mist, whatever you want to call it, you're gonna have a much harder time to slow down and turn around. Even without a speed cloud. That's why when I'm in dark, I'm really wary about anything with a micro warp drive. Because that is sketchy. If you want to go super fast, with the micro warp drive to a fast frigate like, I don't know, a Dremio or something, and go do a dark and hit a speed cloud. Or a Garmer, yeah. But as long as you don't expect to come out alive, because you will not have the time to turn around or even maneuver in any way. You're only gonna go straight ahead. Wherever you're pointing, that's where you're going. And in dark, you could switch ammo, because dark doesn't have an ammo preference. It doesn't have a resistance debuff. So whatever you need to kill your target is what you should fire. For tricks, that's explosive. I believe for Rifialtes, the EM is favored, although their resistances are Omni. So. Sasha, EM. Angel's explosive. Overmind, the big fat battleship, big fat drone battleship. EM for shields. I believe explosive for armor afterwards, but oh. I only know some songs. I don't know all of them. I also don't know what happened to her. Angels. Like dark feels really easy, doesn't it? I mean, especially with this one, dark is a good filament for this. Again, explosion velocity increase, bonus. So the faster targets move, I mean, no, that's not true. The factor of their speed doesn't affect the damage you do with missiles as much. It basically increases the damage that gets applied to faster moving targets. So it all works better in dark than... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. You know what? A full day of work in the... It's hot here. Yes, I know I'm not in the hottest places on the planet. I know. But it's still 30 degrees in here, inside. Yes, I know I'm sitting to the best heater that I could possibly have. My PC. But... Yeah, it's hot. It's hot and I'm tired. But I don't want to quit. I want to stream. I want to go.
Warp drive active.
But I do need to make some money in games soon. I don't want to start selling assets that I need to rebuy later.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
And I know there's easier ways to make money. I could show an nullsec and ship spin in space, aka ratting. Sure. But I'd rather play another game at that point. Sorry, but I'd rather play another game. Yeah. If I need to go ratting and I need to start, I'm going that low that I need to actually stream ratting, for example. I will not be playing Evil Line. I'm sorry, I'm out. Like, yeah. Or I could stream Evil Line, but you're not gonna enjoy the stream. I will not be happy ever at all. No. And for something I don't get paid for, I'm not gonna make it a job. I'm here for fun and games and community. The rest is there. I don't know what I was going for, but yeah. I'm tired. Bloody tired. But I don't want to quit. I don't want to give up. Let's see. How about a passive shield tanked worm for tier 2s? And I'm not gonna run now because it needs a 1% power grid implant apparently.
Insufficient power.
Which isn't expensive at all, but I just don't want to go for an implant right now. Shall I lose bomber today? I mean, I've been ganked once. Let's not give him the satisfaction and just die inside, right? If you want to run tier 1 abyss and you're using a stealth bomber, you better have very high skills and maybe a little bit of luck. So there's a highly it's likely that I will not come out alive in this thing. So I consider this to be a bit of a meme, but so fun to fly. Don't do this if you're looking for risk. Technically I am, but I'm also a little bit stupid today, so let's go for it. Good evening. I'm confident. 2 runs. What is a fit? I don't know. I don't even know what I'm flying. Apparently I have 2 autocannons? What? I don't remember making this fit. This has been a very old one. So I know I had a ton of fun with my hound to the point where I just renamed it like the lucky one. Because it came out in very deep hole. So many runs, and every time it just kept on surviving. It didn't make any sense, but yeah. So we've got a double 150mm light autocannon 2, torpedo launcher tech 2, compact micro warp drive. This bomber, if something webs you or scrambles you, you die. You die. Unless you kill it with the next salvo, you are gone. This thing does not tank. Small cap battery 2, because you obviously need it. A target painter tech 2, because, well, obviously you're fighting bloody torpedoes. And most likely frigates, or maybe even smaller. You've got a small armor repairer, multi-spectrum, energy membrane, 1 ballistic control system, an armor pump, and a capacitor control circuit. And you can see 50 seconds of capacitor. As far as I remember, this isn't even cap stable in the electrical abyss. So on top of that, you need to manage. But it's fun to fly. Why? It's a bloody meme. This like a stealth bomber in the abyss. And at tier 1, you're mostly getting frigates as targets. So enjoy with torpedoes. But it does do a lot of damage. If you get a battleship, you want battleships with this. The bigger your target, the faster it dies. Versus like the Overmind. That's your ideal room. You like nothing more. Everything you know with frigates and abyss, throw it out the window and turn it on its head and you get this thing. This is a purifier. I had more success with the Hound than the purifier. But I don't have a Hound here. I've got a purifier. I am gonna, of course, take some nanite with me. That I may not have. 50. Let's go. Let's dock up. I see I've flown this before. My armor repair still has overheating damage. So let's do a quick repair. Probably my ballistic control as well. No. if you're flying this, there's not many people that will suspect you're gonna go for an abyssal run. Unless you're broadcasting it, but there's not many people that would suspect I'm here about to run abyssals with this. And it's not a good idea. It isn't. But we're doing it anyway. Alright. Triple frigate! Awesome! I love it. I don't. Instantly, let's get the hell out away from here. Let's just instantly go for... No, that's way too far away. Benefit is 77 kilometers of range. 77. Gotta wait for the stuff to arrive though. Why do they fly? Oh, what is up with that? My shields are actually recharging. They cannot catch me. And that's a strategy. You've got the range. Oh. They don't. You've got the speed. They can barely keep up. Yeah, until something catches you. So it's when you die. But if you can run like this, yeah. (2,000 meters per second). But still, you see the application, it ain't that good, eh? One more, okay. I'm too fast. Okay, that was room 2. No, room 1. That was only room 1. I did not say it was efficient. Oh, a battle. Oh, yeah, good room. I like this. Bring him. Most people don't like this room. I like this room. Big target. Battle cruiser. Applies much better. Oh. Okay, thanks for the raid. Yeah, of course I would do better. No, not a regular Thrasher. A regular Thrasher dies. Thrasher fleet. Thanks for the raid. Believe me, I tried. I tried to make a Thrasher work in tier 1. Thrasher is good for tier 0. It's really good at tier 0. Thrasher is basically Nimbata philosophy. Kill it before it kills you. Hey, Spongy, good evening. I'm really getting tired though, so I was considering quitting and raiding Enda, but yeah, okay.
That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad. Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
There were parts of it I liked. Yeah, I liked a lot of it. Yeah, it was good. It was great. It's wonderful. Oh, bravo. More.
Yeah. Yeah. It's but, ah. Ooh. I bet. Well, that Shoutout had me looking for clips of those two the other day. I mean, there's whole playlist for them. Settler in Waldorf. I would definitely suggest going through them. They're amazing. They're just they're just awesome. Yeah, they are the original trolls, mate. Animal, mate. Oh, my favorite. Mama? Yeah. Angels again. Yeah, of course. The Fury. Didn't you know all angels are Lucifer? They're all fallen. They're all fallen. I mean, they're apparently found in the abyss, which makes a really weird kind of sense. Also, am I just casually doing this abyss with a bloody bomber? I expected this to be hard, you know? One. Yeah, there's no way a bomber the Surtr. Like, impossible. And yes, that is it for anybody that's not all that big on the brain part. Go try it. No, there's no chance, mate. If anything catches you, you're dead. Yeah. I mean, this run is easy, but it's really not. How are the Navy destroyers looking so far? Well, the Caracal. The Corax Navy issue is absolutely fantastic for all tier 1s, best in exotic and dark, as well as Gamma is decent. It can run Firestorm as well, though. The Talbot fleet issue, I've got a fit that can do tier 2 dark with rockets, but at some point you will lose it because there is enough neutralizers kill it, and at some point that will happen. Plus it's a 200 million fits because it's still only a Tech 1 Navy destroyer. Yeah, it is possible, but it's not recommended. The light missile one, both active and passive, I think will do quite well in all weather tier 1s. Last time they were scanning, I was doing abyssals tier 0, tier 1 with a frigate, low hook bill, something. Yankers are weird. Yeah, they gank me in a hook bill, I'm just gonna laugh at them. I'm just gonna fucking be like, awesome to waste your time on me. Thank you. Please come again. Hello. Fucking hook bill, right? It's like what? I mean, the only exception probably is if it happens on the character I need to isolate. Then yeah, it's a little more significant. But still, I was still like, happily grind these back with my other ships. Always have backups. Best advice, if you do anything in a game like EVE Online, there are gonna be toxic people and griefers around. So make sure you have backups and you're never running everything you have, or yeah, don't have a ship to replace it. Always make sure your first priority in EVE Online, as weird as it may sound, is to be able to replace what you're currently sitting in. If you cannot do it, be extremely paranoid and mindful. Unless you're in the newbie area, which is why it's so awesome that it's there. Yeah, for tier 0s I would be there, of course. It's perfect. But if you go tier 1, you need to move. And that is good. Yes. Op success! Lacuna coil? What is oh, it's the lane. Well, yeah, it is similar, yeah. It is similar. Without the male harsher vocals accompanying it, essentially. But Lacuna coil is, I believe it is, are they still together? It was a couple, like the singer and like both singers, they were a couple, or they are a couple, or the drummer. I need to look up on my, like, I need to catch up now. Yeah. I mean, she streams as well, the singer, Christina. He does stream, maybe, but you never know in a metal song. They might scream. Let me see. Guitar dude, yeah, yeah, guitar is possible. Yeah, I'm not 100%. I know it's another band member, but or was, or again, not up to date. Plus, that's technically like private if they want to keep it that way. So none of our business technically. So Um. Oh, we're gonna go for a bit of. Did somebody mention Lucifer? We're close. Uriel, yeah. I'm gonna take a quick bio. I'm gonna do one more, and then I'm gonna probably try that exotic take 2 tier 2 worm I have for a couple of runs and call it a day. It's still hot in here. I'm still tired. It's like and if I wait long enough to go to bed, I'm gonna have to sleep when it starts heating up again. So this weekend that may not be a good idea. Azrael. Yeah, I. Which one is Uriel again? But no, well, what? Not yet from that time. I refuse to go down that easy. Stars probably. Stars or like the lights in the sky. Planets would be weird coming from Christianity because they. I mean, there wasn't a lot of science back then. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, like out here, like all the way in space. Like, they may end up being longer than you want. Oh, I know, and yeah. Yeah, like, does he come back? No, nope. Don't hope for it. Nope. Not happening. But I'm gonna take a quick bio and get a beer. So I will be back. I haven't lost the ship yet, so maybe next one. Not really. If this survives, I can meme with it another day. No, there was a ship loss. Sky Stormbringer. Well, no ship losses today on this character at least. If that counts. Yeah. But I must admit, the whole ganking thing and meta and everything is something that for me is, if I ever find another game with a similar community, most likely it's gonna get the preference because of that. I get it from a toxic griefing standpoint, but that you need to act out. But I just don't. I don't see it really adding much to the game. It's not gonna make me quit. It may just make it easier to choose other options. Not that I haven't found it. Been looking for over a decade for a game similar to Eve with a similar community or sense of community, and yeah, it's not there. Yeah. No, not Scam Citizen. I mean, if I enter Lovesick, PvP it's PvP zone. If I enter normal space, it's PvP all on. Nullsec should be more PvP than it is, but it isn't. There's a few exceptions, sure. Certain places where the major blocks currently aren't in system, maybe there you have an option, but it's just, yeah. I mean, on my birthday stream, I did do an ESS fleet. We self-destructed our ships. Yeah. You wouldn't get anything. Like, it's the target was not to rob the ESS and get away with it. The target was to try to rob it, get a response. We were only with 3 people, so I would say that is hardly anything that, like, seriously, 3 people. But yeah, it's. I still need to go pick the cash up. It's about 700 million-ish. We got away with. Like, what the fuck? I was trying to generate some PvP, not just easy ISK grabbing. I was meant for PvP. I was meant to be PvP, seriously. And when I went for faction warfare solo, I got 1 satisfying kill, sure, but it didn't matter much to me, like, because most of the faction warfare play that I encountered was watching timers or running from overwhelming fleets with like 5-6 people versus 1. So again, PV what? Player versus fleet, yeah, PVF. That happens in Evil Line a lot. PvP? No. And I know it's not easily fixed. Not saying that, it's just, yeah. I don't enjoy faction warfare solo. And solo PvP, I'm not sure it happens. Yeah, I hope wormholes are different these days, but I've been hearing like the last years about wormhole donuts, wormhole blue, whatever, circle jerk in high class space shit. So even that's basically pacified. So what's the point? Pochven, you've got the big massive fleets going around and you're untouchable like the massive marauder fleets. Yes, they did balance some stuff there. I haven't been there, so I no authority on it. I don't know if it changed anything, but I lived there for a bit. It was no fun. The only people you could basically get is the little guy. Like, yeah. So PvP wise, Evil Line, I don't like time dilation. I don't enjoy or have the time to be in time dilation all the time. So for a few nullsec battles that do happen and everything, or time dilation battles, which is what it always comes down to because the groups are so massive, I don't enjoy at all. That is not for me a draw to the game, that's a detriment for me personally. I've been there, I've done plenty of them, believe me, more than probably a lot of people. I just don't enjoy them. I don't want to waste the rest of my life watching time dilation. I will go for E-Frontier next cycle. I'm probably going to go for it on Fridays. What I enjoy most and have enjoyed most in Evil Line, if I look at PvP, there's a few things. One would be when I was camping guns with a group in Delft before World War B2. That was a lot of fun. But that was basically the little guy versus the biggest alliance in game. And because whenever you get a lot of people together, there's always a bunch that don't really know what the hell they're even doing. So you always have a target-rich environment, and then you have people that like to engage you. Plus, the group I was running with was basically from quite high-skilled alliances, and there were vouching, and there is not exactly low-skilled players in there. I always consider myself one of the lower-skilled ones because people did such fantastic stuff there. It was fun, but yeah. The other one was small, medium gang in Wormhole Space. But Wormhole Space also has drastically, like, it seriously has changed. It started with the killing of the old escalations, and then also introduction of the facts. That changed a lot of stuff. And that's before any of the other changes that has happened since. It's been quite a few years. I like Wormhole Space. I used to like it. Now, I don't dislike it, but I no longer really have a fondness for it, other than the local not being there is such a benefit. If nullsec had no local, or you would have to enforce local in a way that basically isn't easily done by whoever has trillions of ISK, because it's basically most of nullsec at this point, that would basically not change anything. That would be nice. Because maybe there's too much intel. There's too much intel channels. The groups are too big. There's super capital umbrellas. It all adds up on top of each other. It's just like I don't know. And no, an Eve reset will not fix it. The game's gone too long. It's been figured out. People have formed groups. The organizations are there. It's not gonna change. A reset is not the answer. We're now beyond that. That way, I honestly 100% believe we're past the point of no return. Because unless they get massive amounts of new players in, if they change anything significant, people are just gonna say, now I don't gotta quit. And it's not the game that I want, so I don't play anymore. Instead of adapting. So that is what most people will do, as most people that properly are invested at this point have been, especially the higher echelons of nullsec, probably been there for a very long time, and have been basically rooted in place or got used to some meta, and if that gets upset, yeah, it cracks instead of adapt for most. That's what I mean. It's a bit crude what I'm saying, so I know, but Blackout is the best time I had in nullsec, man. I gotta be honest, if I was streaming everything during Blackout, I would have had some issues with security. But that's because I would have been broadcasting. Yeah. Anyway, click. No, this is not a cruiser. I don't actually enter yet. Wormholes used to be fun. Yeah, it's just like nullsec where people basically hold the wormhole forever. Exactly, except for the lower tiers. Because of the how the Wardeck system works now, you need to when you have a structure, you can be Wardecked. Which means that most people use alt corporations for their structures. Unless they want to be able to be Wardecked. And that results in a lot of structures that look like they don't have any defenders. So basically everybody and their mother attacks it and constantly reinforces it. Which, if you're a smaller group or a smaller player or whatever, you constantly have timers that you cannot attend. Because some people have a life, or a job, or kids, or a wife, or anything. And it's just no longer possible. And that is just bullshit in my eyes. Sorry, but wormhole space isn't bad. The space itself is awesome. It's just the Wardeck system unintentionally, I assume, got that meta going. So, and with the whole timers and the Citadel bullshit, which I don't. Citadels have major advantages, but also major disadvantages. Yeah, exactly. So the timers, time zone, like whatever, like it's just. I wouldn't mind setting up a wormhole, for example. I've done it and tried it quite a few times. But the fact that that whole like thing is there means that for me wormholes are impossible in my current state. Also, I cannot anchor a structure, or I can basically crash somebody's couch. Bring back. You know there's gonna be a Borg fucking cube in there again, then, don't you? I lost that screenshot. Yeah, it haunts me. And good evening, Booga, or good morning. I probably spent close to a week on that. Believe me, on everything that's round in space, it's much harder to come up with a full cube that's accurate than you think. Especially if you need to measure it by, if you don't really can put like a measuring thing to it, like
That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad. Oh, yeah? There were parts of it I liked. Yeah, I liked a lot of it. Yeah, it was good. It was great. It's wonderful. Oh, bravo. More.
In Wormhole you need a Fortis, or you will have just one timer if I recall. So why would they? That is one of the worst fucking things I've heard of. Like, why? So basically, if you're a smaller group, fuck off, mate. Get lost. Like, bye. Like, nope. We don't do that in Evil Line. Nope. You need to be a massive group or you get fucked. Bye. No balance for you. Get lost. Get out of the game. Go. Is that how we? That is the worst. Like, it should be backwards. Yeah, no, not entirely, but I mean a lot more than. Yeah, plus you need to do it on an alt corporation, or if you do anything in HiSec, you get constantly Wardecked. And Wardecks are. I'm not saying Wardeck should be removed. No, it's probably. I'm assuming it's unintended, but I don't know. No Fortis on a warmer time, only shield. What is that bullshit? When did I get added? Like, seriously, that is. Don't make me switch to other games as a main. Like, that drops my opinion of Evil Line and Balance like massively. Like, not even a little bit. That's fucking killer. If that's true. I'm assuming it is, man. Not saying you're lying, it's just that is what? Is there any truth to that? Don't they want wormhole space to be a bit less of an nullsec analog? Isn't that what it should be? Yeah, I mean, maybe it's me. Maybe it's me. I used to love wormhole space. I mean, I spent more than 8 years in there. Yeah, this game can still use some updates. Or reverting of some things here and there. I mean, for me, the fact that I cannot put up a structure without getting wardecked, even in wormhole space, is well, basically it keeps me out of wormhole space for good. And then there's a timer shit. So I'm basically locked out of that gameplay, in a way, without crashing somebody else's cards. Which I would feel awkward for example. There is planetary interaction in wormhole space, and it is the best in game. That's one of the reasons I used to set up a class 1 wormhole, or like a low class wormhole with a static. PI yields are generally based on the security status of the system. Wormholes are minus 1.0. So, there we go. Yeah, but even a Fortizar, if it's under an alt corporation, you can still fucking reinforce it. You still can't do shit about it. They just need what? A couple more Kikimoras, for example, or whatever. When you're not around and they reinforce it anyway. It doesn't make a difference. Uh-huh. Well, I love Wolf Riot systems. The problem with that is, if you put Kikimoras and you go full DPS and you go into a firestorm. No, it looks like that, but Wolf Riot. The amount of DPS is just ludicrous. It's not sensible at all. It's just it's so brutal. I don't remember the actual numbers, but I know I reinforced customs offices with triple Kikimora with no tank because I didn't need one, and it was done in like record time. If you put an Oracle next to it, you would lose DPS massively compared to the Kiki in a Wolf Riot. It is, yeah, Kikis are bloody deadly, man. If you give them full DPS range, it's not much that touches it. Especially on a destroyed hull. They're cheap, it's, yeah. So, reinforcing a structure, easy. 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 Like meaningless. So anybody that is small and wants to go into wormhole space, well, I wish you good luck, and I hope the balance changes soon. And I know there's a lot of class 1, 2, and 3s that could use with a lot of people in there. Formal space, I don't know how empty it is these days, but it used to be pretty damn empty after some changes. Yeah. I love Wormhole Space. I mean, I'm gotta specify probably. I love how Wormhole Space used to be. I had great times there. Yeah. Unicum ships are so slow, yeah. In Eve Scout for a while. Yeah, I did see that actually. I'm still fairly good at spotting background stuff on people, even when I don't want to. It's still there. Doesn't go away.
A module has run out of charges.
Well, the way I used to be was when I was in Wormhole space, you're in PvP area, and if it's the Wormhole I live in, you're in my space. So I don't care who or what you are. You go out the Wormhole, or you jump out, or I will help you jump out. And depending on how you react, I will help you out as well. Maybe reimburse your ship, maybe give some tips, maybe more than reimburse your ship. Did that to plenty of people, especially new bros. Basically, they were like, "Oh, what the fuck happened? How did you find me? Like, what is this? Like, okay, this is what happened. This is how I did it. This is what you should look out for. This is how it goes." And then you send them some ISK and help them out, and some even joined Corp or Alliance. Some others like, "Thank you, awesome." Like, move on. The other reaction you would get is like, "You fucker, you blah blah blah, you toxic shit, you blah." You're in PvP space. You're in a wormhole. There's no local. Know what you jump into. If you don't know what you jump into, be prepared for consequences. Those people, if they come in again, you kill them again. They rage, you kill them again, and again, and again, and again, and again. But if they're decent about the reply and they're basically like want to know what happened, or they're at least like normal about it, help them out. Of course. Why not? But if anybody is toxic, yeah, just I don't care. I don't care. You don't exist to me. Bye. Anybody else, I will help out. But if you're in the wormhole, shoot first, ask questions later. That should always be the strategy. Because in wormhole space, everything is bait. Until it isn't. There were a few exceptions. If I did see somebody from Eve Scout, of course, they are well known. There are exceptions to every rule. Did I like those caches every now and then with the probe launcher or whatever in my system? Oh, hell no. Of course not. Why would I? And there are some newbies that I did help out in finding the exit. They were just spamming local like, anybody here? Like, anybody help? And they were all they were nice about it. They were genuinely puzzled. So if you find out it's like a day old new bro, yeah, you're conflicted. I mean, I was conflicted, and you're like, I ended up helping him out. Yeah, it is one of the rare exceptions indeed. Yeah. But also know that if they really broke or a couple of people or more people broke that reputation, would not end well. But if most of it, or everybody actually kept that reputation, I mean, it is a nice initiative. Nowadays, PvP stats don't really matter to me, but back then they definitely did. Nowadays, what matters is fun and community. I'm no longer playing this game to get rich. That's basically a tool, a means to an end. The richer I am, the more stupid stuff I try, probably. I don't know what that was, but something's falling into my beer. That was not the edge of my glass. Ah, oh, Palacruiser, okay. Yeah, you don't want to get the wrecking shots from these guys when you're in a bomber like this. I'm honestly surprised I'm still here. It is. It is very risky. It's very, very risky. Yes, it definitely 100% glass cannon. Tank on this thing? I don't think so. No. Oh no, speed cloud. 7k per second, 7,000 meters per second. Yep. I'm happy I don't fly out of the arena. Yeah. Nice thing with a bomber though. My range. Even if this thing is like 70 kilometers away. Okay, it might take like 15 seconds for my missiles to arrive. But they're still hitting. 77 kilometers of range. 77. You know, if I had a consistent work schedule, not the shifts I have, I could try to do more stuff. But at the same time, I get asked, even at work, like, why don't you try to go back to like the chemical industry properly, do some shifts and everything? I'm like, yeah, but then I have to. Then I generally have to give up streaming or like lose any consistency. Because if I do that one, it's the schedule is impossible. I know my job at the moment is very far from perfect, but it at least allows me Saturdays consistent and the rest of the weekend like semi-ish. Yeah. Because if I go back into chemistry, I know I can do it. I know how to, and if I try hard enough, I will find that job. It does pay more, but it comes at the price of basically streaming. And as much as I don't like the job I'm doing now, I do realize that it does allow me to stream during weekends. And that keeps me happy, honestly. It definitely helps big time. So yeah. Uh, 2 runs in the bomber, successful.
Active.
And yeah, in a lot of places in the chemical industry, I know if, as a like process operator or something, you don't really need to work that hard or do that much in most places, except when it goes wrong or there's a shutdown, of course. When everything goes
Requested. Docking
as it should,
request accepted.
your job is really, really, really easy. But there's a reason you need to study, you need to know a lot, and you need to know your installation. It's not because for when it goes right. When it goes right, everything is easy. Even at the work, at the job I do, if everything goes right, it's chill and easy for the most part. It's the once it goes wrong, then it matters. Then you also see who knows their job and who is basically there for free shit. You instantly see. Um, I'm really getting tired. I'm gonna do like I don't know, like 2 or 3 more runs, and then I keep saying that, and every time I do 2 or 3 more runs, I know that's how I work, how I keep myself going, I guess. Here's too exotic. The gamma one needs an implant. I'm not prepared to put that one in there just yet. So this is a worm for tier 2 exotic. Best I've had, not at home. Oh. Pit barbecue. Oh. You know, it's late at night here, past midnight. This is not the time to get in the mood for barbecue. For me at least. I love meat. I love barbecue. I'm sorry, I just cannot help it. Oh man. Oh man. Catering order. They don't deliver in Belgium, I would imagine. If I order today, do I get it tomorrow, fresh? I wish. Watching earned you a drop. I earned a drop. Seriously? No longer available? What? I just. Never mind. Something's off. Okay. Hey, you earned the drop. Hey, click. No longer available. Huh? Why did you send me the ping like an hour ago? I'm sure that's not correct. Yeah, this is the fifth. It is. Holy shit. Is that 387 million? Not worth it. FedEx care package. Yeah. I wouldn't do it though. This is not worth it. No. You know, what is this? Perseverance. Hey. That's a cheap ship, right? The event end of year, what was it? Yule event destroyer reward ship, the Perseverance, the ice mining destroyer. Would it surprise you that it does run Abyss? Would it surprise you even more that I've got a fit for it? And that I've actually tried it, tested it, and it's right here. I considered making a video out of this one, but it is so niche, and basically this would be a meme vid. Nobody in their right mind uses this. Way too expensive. For now, limited edition ship. So let's do one run. I'm sure I mentioned before I'm not really there. I don't care. Today. Making a video for this one is basically like, for one, pointless. Like nobody's gonna look for this even. Like, who would? Who would look for this? Who would see a Perseverance and think, yeah, abyssals?
Drive active.
If you want to know the bonuses, here it is. Does this scream abyssal? Oh, an Outrider is awesome. Yeah, no joke. Solo tier 2. An Outrider is good. Not just that. It's a battle command destroyer. It's basically, you can see it more like a ship meant to protect and lord over, or basically guard a mining fleet while being of use to that mining fleet. You can use it very much as a combat ship. Let's load the ammo. I'm gonna go for Quake for now. What? Apparently we're gonna launch fireworks. What? Nope, that was Dragoons, but I actually just didn't, you know, it fill it up. It doesn't even have launcher slots, so it's there to fill it up. Yeah. A gank paid pioneer fit. Yeah, you can't really fight on. Bring an Outrider. I haven't done the dual Outrider yet. I will say this is not easy and not recommended. Mm, 15 fall off again. DPS 157. It's enough, but not by a big margin. Hey, good evening. Hello. Welcome in. If you think this is a Pioneer, or what is it, Destroyer even? Is it Pioneer? Yeah. Or Outrider? It isn't. There's another one out there. A limited edition one from the event, Christmas event last year. It's a very cheap hull. I wish I could. But they won't allow mining asteroids in the abyss, even though there are asteroids in the abyss. So many things they could change with the stuff they already have, without introducing new stuff, but yeah. Yeah, this ain't Podfin though. Yeah, and mining Podfin. You mean where the big grubs shine and the little guy gets suppressed, in a way? Is it that kind of Podfin? Maybe it's changed? Podfin is a good idea that basically went bad because it got touched by big block evil line players. It's a good idea, but yeah, it doesn't survive big block null segmentality. I mean, it looks awesome. Graphically, it's amazing. I really enjoyed living there for a while. The graphics are insane. It's best looking space in game. It's just sad. It's in the state that it is in. Innominate. Oh yeah. Look, if I was telling me to mine there, I was once mining there, and there's a weirdo pacifier sleeping. It was the ex-CEO of Guns. Fell asleep and another miner killed him. If I see a pacifier doing nothing, I would shoot it. Definitely. I mean, if I'm in a mining ship,
A module has run out of charge.
worst I lose is a mining ship. I accept that. Like, I don't care, really. And yeah, it could be bait, of course. I always assume it's bait. Yes. It's main reason I don't mine. If I mined on stream today, I would... Or I would be ganked because I was AFK for the last 3 hours. Or I would be hanging there and nobody would be watching and I would basically be sleeping. Or, I don't know the third option. It's... But I'm not a miner, so... Also... I just don't know. Like, mining an industry in this game... It no longer interests me. Never get it there. The bombers have guns. Why don't I know what is this bomber fit with? I ran the bomber fit with guns earlier. Because if you have 3 launchers, you don't need to fit a cloak. You don't need to fit a bomb launcher. You have 2 slots remaining. You have gun slots. What do you fill it with? Guns, of course. But the guns don't do a lot of damage. Charybdis Tyrannos. But we're doing a tier 1 electrical with a perseverance. Just one. This is a bad idea. I'm now heading more or less in the direction of the battleship. I'm greed. This is greed, okay? I want to get to the loot. This is greed. Although I don't know why she's not hitting me hardly. Must be. This thing is not that tough. Is it? No. No, 9,000 EHP. That's not tough at all. I'm a destroyer hull. No. See Republic with EMP. That's more like it. Not that I want to die, but that's what I was expecting in terms of constant hits. Don't tell me my drones will like 3 light drones, 4 light drones out of 5. Wait, what's my bandwidth? It's been a long time since I've flown this. I don't fly this at all, really. It's expensive. Let's make sure I don't fly out of the arena. 20. Okay, so 4 is the max. All right. You want to fit for that bomber? I mean, I won't recommend it, but if you have very good skills with that ship and you want to try something fun and you don't mind throwing some misc away. When I fly bombers in the abyss, every filament I complete is a win. Every single one. You'll know when you get caught once what I mean with that. You have so few hit points that anything that catches you makes everything hit you that much harder, and since you don't really have tank, it does not take long. Most dangerous is anything that warp scrambles you. Turn off the macro warp drive, turn off the speed tank. I mean, do you guys like these kind of streams where I just do whatever comes to mind? There's been no plan today. Yeah, deranged a bit by the bloody gang, sure, but always have backups. As long as you're not sitting there mining. I can promise you that's not going to be happening soon. Don't worry about that one. I mean, unless they let me mine inside the abyss, then I will be sitting here mining while my other character is killing everything and boosting the mining up. I would find a meta to exploit that, to do both the abyss and the mining. Which, to me, is a fun gameplay loop. But, yeah. They don't even need to change anything about the abyss. The rocks on the edge, for example, are already there. They are already there. Compress. Ah. Oh, what? Oh, that is. Yeah. Nullsec does have its place, Writing has its place, super capital umbrellas are. Yeah, they do have their place with limited range and not whole region wide, in my opinion, but the problem is the areas alliances can control are too wide. And most of those spaces are empty. Because it's all centralized because of, again, super capital umbrella and complete safety. And Intel tools. It's, yeah. It should be harder to maintain a single system soft. The more you have, I would say. Because you, again, if you say it's really hard to control any soft, the couple of guys that just like, grab a system that just like, fuck no, bye. You want to make it harder on the big guy and not as hard or less hard on the little guy. And if they could add something like the Drifter Invasion kind of style to it, make it. They want to make the universe more vibrant, don't they? More alive. Well, there are ways. Of course, people won't like it, especially bigger nullsec blocks won't like it. Because anything that upsets their complete safety and peace upsets them. And you can't blame them for it either. It's okay. Let me see. I'm probably not in the. Stabber fleet issue. Tier 2. It should do 2. Yeah, one's basically trial. Tier 2 cruiser is basically tier 0 frigate. It's where you learn the basics of this is a gate, this is how you take it. Don't expect any loot, or hardly any. I need to look up how much it is, but there's a reason most people stick to tier 1 frigates for a long time. Passive shield tank. I think that should work, yeah. The signature will be rather big, but very big actually. If you have a speed to get close enough, fast enough, then yes, definitely. It should be good, yeah. $182 million ISK. It's not a cheap fleet. It's a purchase. Those are not the cost. Actually, yeah, they are, yeah, 15 million for the field extenders. The rigs are also like 23 million. Yeah, those two, yeah. Oh. 442.6 DPS without any drones that apparently are not in the fit yet. It has it it has a drone bay, you know. I don't even know if I have any stabbing stuff in Corp yet. I oh yes, I have. Somehow tier 3 dark armor fleet stabber. Dark. Not for newbies. Take 2 guns. Yeah. Well, armor. Okay. 1 gyro. The rest is all armor. Wow. Yeah. For tier 2 that will definitely work. Tier 3, well, I don't know about passive stabbers, I've never flown them. .6 DPS with Hill. Nice. But not for alphas or newbies. Maybe alphas, yes. I don't know. Can they use? Probably, yeah. Take 2 medium. No? It doesn't say Omega here. There's usually an icon. I believe it was battleship sized or large weapons that they couldn't use Take 2. Um, I'm tired, I'm gonna call it. I'm this, yeah. So, Perseverance. For the sake of completion, I'll put all the fits I've flown, or at least recently, into the channel. Wait, there's 2. What? Oh, I've flown this one. The other one is T1 Torp. That means Torp for basically Black Ops Fleet. Not Abyss. Alright, so that was it for me. Let's find somebody to raid. Okay, bye. Good night. Let's see, Triples in Striver streaming. We've got Autonomous Dunk. We've got Biggie streaming live. Let me check. Yeah, I'm just tired at this point. Who do you think about recruiting? Uh, for what? What do you mean? To join up or what? Um, Corp. One of us. Lord Surtr. Not currently online, but I can bring it online. Or, yeah. Yeah, is that in game or Instagram? Like, I mean, at some point I did try to do Instagram. It's probably still exists. I just, yeah, like I don't. I suck with any mobile-based social media. I don't like mobile phones or the whole fucking like TikTok. Same. It's no. I mean, I'm definitely not watching it. I can post on it, sure. That's easy. But watching anything on TikTok or Instagram? Hell no. Why would I? Zero reason for me. I don't need stupid videos in my life. There may be some good stuff on there, but you know, it's just that doesn't seem what people think to go to it for. I'm just saying what I see around me when I go to work or wherever other people are, you know. If anybody's on one of those apps, they're not looking at positive stuff. It's always like bullshit. Like always, I guarantee. Nah, no. Sorry. Uh, but Instagram, well, basically I used to put some pictures on there from like FanFest or London or whatever. But the problem is at some point I already don't have a lot of time between stuff. Like most of the time I spend or streaming Eveline or recording or testing stuff for videos for Eveline. Or being tired from work, not really able to play Eveline or wanting to, which is usually with an early shift. So yeah, I don't really grind much to make money these days. I don't have the time, and I don't even have a wife or kids. If I had a wife or kids, or a wife and kids, I'm not sure I would even be doing this. To be honest, it's and add to that on top of that, managing like TikTok and all that. Nah. There's not enough time in this life. Plus, there's more important stuff in this life, and I wish I could rediscover that part. I live in the wrong part of town for that. I need to move away from where I live urgently, so I can find some people to socialize with, find some people that speak the same language. I was looking for somebody to raid in Evil Line, but that is my in-game character. I'm getting distracted again. It never happens, I swear. Level 4 mission night with trouble and strife. That sounds okay. Biggie is mining, so do you want to see missions or mining? I know everybody will vote mining, right? Let's go raid Troubles and Strife. If you want to catch me in game, you can catch me in my in-game channel, Surtr Rising, on Lord Surtr. Or if you go to the Corrupt Ministry of Silly Walks with a dot at the end, it's also me. Or in the Snot Discord. Or the Evil Line Discord, technically, also. Or, well, several others, but I'm on way too many Discords. It's also why I don't really do much here. It's too many. I'd like to be on everybody's Discord, sure, but I don't have the time again. Time is a factor in life. If I was only streaming, not making any videos or anything, I would have much more time. No, I'm just saying that's a way to find me. Like, it's all fine. Like, even, for example, if you go for abyssals in frigates and people join, they don't necessarily need to talk, but you do need to hear. Like, you do need to hear. And that's just communication, because if you need to type in that ship, you die. You lose ships. It's for that reason. It's not because I want to hear people's voices that badly. I mean, I do enjoy talking to people, of course. But not everybody wants to, and that's fine. But early shift next week. Next week is an early shift. So don't expect streams during the week. And on Sunday, I will have to stream earlier than usual. I'm not going to be around on Sunday at this point. So. Plus, it's hot now. It's going to be hot all throughout the weekend. It's going to be even hotter next week with the early shifts, and it's I don't know. If I'm not there for a few days, don't panic. It's probably just that I'm dead tired and I just can't. It is hot here right now. It will pass. I know. It's just like a couple of weeks. If I would go much longer, I would need to eat now. Yes. But anyway, Derpington, feel free to contact me any way you like. It doesn't have to be now, it doesn't have to be today. There's no for me, there's no rush at all. It doesn't matter. Like, we're all playing the game. I'm not here to get everything done today. Start to know your habit. Yeah. It's why changing jobs into something that I would like to do more would basically kill all of this. And I don't want to make that sacrifice. Because I love doing this, despite getting ganked every out now and then by probably the same group as last time. Yes, I remember. I can look it up, I will. It's yeah. And I do realize that it could very well be that they're trying to get a scout in the corp. I do realize that. I know how toxic people in Evil can be and how far they can go. I know that very well. But it depends. If it really hinders the ability for me to make the money and get stuff going and keep stuff going, I will just move games. I'm very sorry, but I can do other stuff too. It's sad, but yeah. Evil line is evil line. Good people come with it, the best people I've ever met. In terms of community, sure, but you've got the best and you've got the worst. So I will see you next time and tomorrow. Let's be honest, tomorrow, hopefully. Such as life, yeah. But there's like life amazes me how some people can actually survive and exist. But hey, I know I'm a bit of a, I don't know, nice guy. Yeah, exactly. Believe me, I have been looking for so long. I've been looking for so long. I've not found it. And no, Scam Citizen isn't the one. It may not be around before I die. So I don't put my hopes on it. Anyway, let's go raid Troubles and Strife. And see you soon. Didn't look at Kick. I apologize. Let me check. Can I raid anybody? Or host? Nope, I cannot. Okay, so YouTube. See you next time. Maybe we'll do some Phantasm, maybe we'll do some other stuff, but most likely I will not be running high tier cruises for a while. So, you know who to blame. We'll see you next time. So many things to take account of right now.